or return to a previous stage once it has been submitted. Please ensure that you provide an active and valid email address and mobile number under the personal details section, as these will be used to send OTPs for future login and account access. Students who had selected under the physically challenged category under personal details must bring their disability certificate when reporting to the institute. Under educational details, for example, if you select UG under applied degree and select last educational qualification as 12th or intermediate, under branch name or group, enter the academic stream or group you studied in class 12, like PCM or PCB or science or commerce or humanities as mentioned in your qualifying examination records. Also complete the education and family details as required. Once you complete the student profile, you may download the completed one. Step 2 is to register for anti-ragging affidavit. Please follow the guidelines to complete the online anti-ragging compliance form on the official anti-ragging website. Upon successful submission, you will receive a reference ID. Kindly download the completed form from the anti-ragging website, print the form, and must be signed by both student and the parent, and upload the scanned copy of the affidavit in the Freshers portal. Step 3 is the Freshers login. To generate your VTOP credentials, please enter the mobile number entered under the student profile personal details. VTOP would be the platform for the students throughout the year for all the VIT related informations and communication. Upon receiving your VTOP credentials, kindly verify your further instructions sent to the email ID provided in your student profile. Step 4 is to access VTOP using newly generated credentials. To get the Gmail credentials, log in to the VTOP portal and click Services, then Credential menu. For the Freshers Certificate upload, click on the Admissions and select Freshers Certificate Upload. Before proceeding to upload the documents, kindly make the list of documents ready by scanning each document in color at a minimum resolution of 200 to 300 dpi to ensure clarity and readability. Verify that all text, photographs, signatures, seals, and stamps are clearly visible in the scanned copy. Save the scanned files in the prescribed format and within the specified file size limits. Upload the scanned documents in the respective sections. Under Provisional Admission Letter, which was downloaded from the Freshers portal once the tuition fee payment was complete. For NRI and foreign category students, the PAL was sent directly through email. Under HSC 12th mark list issued by board, if your board has not yet issued the original mark sheet, you may upload a DigiLocker copy for now. Please ensure you upload the original mark sheet as soon as you receive it. Templates for the required documents are provided under sections Certificate of Physical Fitness, Undertaking Form, Consent Form for data processing. Please download them, fill the required details, sign where indicated, and upload the scanned copies. Review each uploaded document to confirm that the correct file size has been uploaded and is clearly legible. Students must upload the required documents within the stipulated deadline. The upload portal will remain active until the closing date to facilitate any necessary resubmissions. You can modify or re-upload your files anytime until the deadline closes. Please note, the following mentioned original documents are brought on the day of reporting to the campus to facilitate the onboarding formalities without any delay. The original documents to be brought are the common affidavits for student, parent, and hostel. The content has to be typed on a non-judicial stamp paper of ₹200 and has to be signed and notarized by the advocate and notary public. You may refer the website for the template. Self-attested by the student on the photocopy of marksheet and transfer certificate. Copy of application form and provisional admission letter. Once again, welcome to the VIT family. We look forward to seeing you on campus and wish you a successful, rewarding, and memorable journey ahead. Welcome to Vellore Institute of Technology. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to the VIT family. Congratulations and thank you for choosing VIT to be a part of your academic journey. As part of the onboarding process, this video will guide you through completing the required information on the Freshers portal to begin your journey with us. Let's begin by logging to the Freshers portal and click on the Freshers Guide tab to view the step-by-step process. Step 1 is to fill the student profile. This would be enabled only for the tuition fee paid students. Select the student profile section and enter the required information stage by stage as instructed. Ensure that all details are accurate before proceeding to the next stage, as you will not be able to edit the information or return to a previous stage once it has been submitted. Please ensure that you provide an active and valid email address and mobile number under the personal details section, as these will be used to send OTPs for future login and account access. Students who had selected under the physically challenged category under personal details must bring their disability certificate when reporting to the institute. Under educational details, for example, if you select UG under applied degree and select last educational qualification as 12th or intermediate, under branch name or group, enter the academic stream or group you studied in class 12, like PCM or PCB or science or commerce or humanities as mentioned in your qualifying examination records. Also complete the education and family details as required. Once you complete the student profile, you may download the completed one. Step 2 is to register for anti-ragging affidavit. Please follow the guidelines to complete the online anti-ragging compliance form on the official anti-ragging website. Upon successful submission, you will receive a reference ID. Kindly download the completed form from the anti-ragging website, print the form, and must be signed by both student and the parent, and upload the scanned copy of the affidavit in the Freshers portal. Step 3 is the Freshers login. To generate your VTOP credentials, please enter the mobile number entered under the student profile personal details. VTOP would be the platform for the students throughout the year for all the VIT related informations and communication. Upon receiving your VTOP credentials, kindly verify your further instructions sent to the email ID provided in your student profile. Step 4 is to access VTOP using newly generated credentials. To get the Gmail credentials, log into the VTOP portal and click Services, then Credential menu. For the Freshers Certificate upload, click on the Admissions and select Freshers Certificate Upload. Before proceeding to upload the documents, kindly make the list of documents ready by scanning each document in color at a minimum resolution of 200 to 300 dpi to ensure clarity and readability. Verify that all text, photographs, signatures, seals, and stamps are clearly visible in the scanned copy. Save the scanned files in the prescribed format and within the specified file size limits. Upload the scanned documents in the respective sections. Under provisional admission letter, which was downloaded from the Freshers portal once the tuition fee payment was complete. For NRI and foreign category students, the PAL was sent directly through email. Under HSC 12th mark list issued by board, if your board has not yet issued the original mark sheet, you may upload a DigiLocker copy for now. Please ensure you upload the original mark sheet as soon as you receive it. Templates for the required documents are provided under sections Certificate of Physical Fitness, Undertaking Form, Consent Form for Data Processing. Please download them fill the required details, sign where indicated, and upload the scanned copies. Review each uploaded document to confirm that the correct file size has been uploaded and is clearly legible. Students must upload the required documents within the stipulated deadline. The upload portal will remain active until the closing date to facilitate any necessary resubmissions. You can modify or re-upload your files anytime until the deadline closes. Please note, the following mentioned original documents are brought on the day of reporting to the campus to facilitate the onboarding formalities without any delay. The original documents to be brought are the common affidavits for student, parent, and hostel. The content has to be typed on a non-judicial stamp paper of Rs 200 and has to be signed and notarized by the advocate and notary public. You may refer the website for the template. Self-attested by the student on the photocopy of marksheet and transfer certificate. Copy of application form and provisional admission letter. Once again, welcome to the VIT family. We look forward to seeing you on campus and wish you a successful, rewarding and memorable journey ahead. Welcome to Vellore Institute of Technology. It's a great pleasure to welcome you to the VIT family. Congratulations and thank you for choosing VIT to be a part of your academic journey.
Thank you. Our respected guests of honor, Mr. Harit S. Gopal, our own alumni, now the Vice President and Head Business Development of Sehog Digital, Mr. Uday Shankar, the Director of Talent and GCC Initiatives, NASCOM, our respected Vice President, Deans and Directors, my dear colleagues, and the students of all 5-year integrated M.Tech program students for this year. It's my pleasure to welcome you all here in VIT Vellore campus, and very good morning to all of you. Before I speak, I would like to introduce our leadership team members, headed by our Honorable Chancellor, who is also the founder of this institution, Dr. G. Viswanathan. Many of you know that Dr. G. Viswanathan, he was Member of Parliament, a former MLA, a former minister, former IPS. He left all those things for the higher education of India and to build a world-class institution for India, and he is successful. In fact, this VIT Vellore campus itself, we have 44,500 students from 73 different countries. People speak here in 50 different languages. So truly this is an international campus established by him in 1984 with just 180 students. Now about 1 lakh students across all campuses of India. Then our Vice President, Dr. Shankar Viswanathan, who is very much with us on the dais today. He is an excellent human being, known as the man of sense of humor. He is a very disciplined person, very particular about discipline. He has been with VIT since inception, and he was awarded the PhD degree from Rajamangala University of Technology, Thailand. Our Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Viswanathan. He is a truly academic leader, a thought leader with vision. In fact, I can very well remember in 2009, 2010, he initiated the concept of fully flexible credit system in VIT, and he implemented it. Much later in 2014, government started thinking about flexible credit system, and in 2016, UGC implemented CBCS, choice-based credit system. So because of his leadership, we did it much earlier in India. Many such things he did. Our Executive Vice President, Dr. Sandhya Kantareddy. She is an IT expert, has a lot of experience in industries, has been working with VIT since Vellore Engineering College. A lot of contribution for VIT. Who is also he's a PhD from Anna University, a US graduate. Our Assistant Vice President, Ms. Kadambari Viswanathan, a US graduate, a very successful academic administrator, and brought many changes, many contributions, not only Vellore campus, across the campuses of VIT. Our Vice Chancellor, about 40 years experience in teaching and research. She was the Pro Vice Chancellor of VIT Chennai and Dean Academics of VIT Chennai. Our Registrar, Dr. Joy Bharati. She has been with this campus since inception again, 41 years. She's a very successful researcher, a professor of electrical engineering. Myself, Professor Parthasarathi Mallik, Pro Vice Chancellor. I would like to introduce some of the deans and directors today who are here. Dr. N. Jaishankar, the Dean of School of Computer Science and Engineering. Dr. Defen Lopez, Dean of Computer Science and Information System. Dr. S. Shashi Kumar, is not here today. Dr. Anthony Xavier, Dean of Academics. Dr. S. Shivabalan, Controller of Examination. Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, Director of Career Development Center. Dr. C. Rajashekaran, Director of Library. Dr. R. Mohanasundram, the Director of Boys Hostels. Dr. Nirmala G.S., Director of Girls Hostels. Dr. Mangaya Karasi Arun P., Director of Physical Education. Dr. Amitabh Mukherjee, Dean of Academic Research, is not here today. Dr. T. Vijay Kumar, Director of Software Development Center. Dr. C. D. Naiju, our Director of Students' Welfare. Dr. S. Vino, Deputy Director of Alumni Affairs. And Dr. Raghuraman, Deputy Director of International Relations. Before I conclude, I would like to congratulate all of you for getting admission to one of the top institutions of the country. We are national, we are going global, and globally also in many countries we are recognized. You'll be happy to know that recently one of the top ranking agencies of the world, QS, they ranked VIT as 597th in the world. Here students are from M.Tech. You know that the QS agency, our all engineering and technology program, they ranked 119th in the world. Some of the program like computer science, information systems, electrical engineering, electronics engineering, we are within the top 100 in the world. This is what I would like to share with you, that the kind of institutions our founder, our leadership team, they have built for the country. One thing I would like to tell you here, you are the M.Tech student. We consider M.Tech students in the campus or senior students, they are the model for other students. Other students will follow you. So you need to be very careful and disciplined. Regarding discipline and other issues, our Vice President, our respected guests are there, they will speak. I would like to tell you that always your parents, they are your well-wishers. We are teachers, we are your well-wishers. We all want you get success, you do good in your career, but what you think about you, that will make the difference. Ultimately, you will make it happen. So that's why start from tomorrow. You plan for yourself how to get a good job, how to get 9-point CGPA, all these things you plan from tomorrow itself, and make use of BIT facilities. We have facilities, it is you will utilize the facilities or not. So that is why it is very important. Your passion is important. That again, passion for study, passion to become an entrepreneur, passion to serve the society in different ways, passion to learn the subjects, get the control of the subjects, all these things, it is depending on you and your passion. This is strongly, I believe, from my experience as a teacher in so many years. I wish you all the best, a very happy journey in VIT. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for extending a warm welcome to all. I now invite our beloved Vice President, Dr. Shankar Vishwanathan, sir, to honor our guests. Mr. Uday Shankar, Director, Talent and GCC Initiatives, NASCOM. Thank you, sir. And our esteemed next guest, Mr. Harith S. Gopal, Vice President and Head Business Development, SIOG Digital.
Thank you, sirs. I am thrilled to introduce our esteemed guest, Mr. Harit S. Gopal, a 2011 batch alumnus. Harit S. Gopal is the Vice President and Head, Business Development at SEOG Digital. He leads global growth and AI-driven digital transformation initiatives across North America, Europe, the Middle East, and Africa. He is also a gold medalist in marketing management from LIBA and a rank holder in international business from IIM Calcutta. He has built trusted, relationship-driven partnerships with 100+ C-suite executives across global organizations. Let's put our hands together to welcome Mr. Harit as he steps to the mic.
Wow. I can't tell you how nervous I am. There was one more time I felt this nervous. It was 20 years ago when I walked in like one of you, sitting in the Anna Auditorium. It's been a fantastic journey, and all of it started for me right here at VIT Vellore. This is the best place you can possibly be in. If you had asked me 20 years ago, had I known that I'd be here, being on this side of the room, I would have said, absolutely no way. Let me start with a question. How many of you know what you want to be in life, or what you would probably be 15, 20 years from now? Raise your hands, the students who are joining. How many of you know what you will be 15, 20 years from now? I was probably as clueless as all of you are. Yet, here I am. I've been fortunate enough to have had the opportunity to do business in more than 30 countries, build relationships with, more than 100 C-level executives globally, visit more than 20 countries globally, do business with all of them. But it all started here at this wonderful, wonderful institution. And when I talk to people, especially young folks, they keep asking me, what is the secret of success? How do you become successful? What is the definition of success first, and then what is the secret to success? I think there's no silver bullet, but in my opinion, there are probably 4 different things that have to come together for you to be successful. The first one is being at the right place. And I can't tell you there's no better place to be than where you are right now. This is one of the finest institutions. Congratulations once again to the entire leadership team of VIT. They've built a phenomenal institution. I think you should all be extremely proud of where you are today. Thankful to God, thankful to your parents, and thankful to everybody who supported you to put you where you are today. This is the best place you can possibly be in the entire country. Look around you, the facilities, the infrastructure, the faculty, the opportunities to learn, they're just unimaginable. I'm flabbergasted by how this university has grown over the last 20 years, and the foundation it continues to give for students from all around the world. So this is possibly the best place to be in. Second, you have to be at the right time. And again, this is one of the best times to be a student. If ever I had a wish, I'd say I'd love to be an 18-year-old again. Have the opportunity to come back to college and do it all over again, especially in VIT. Imagine now, with all the advancements that are happening in technology, you have access through VIT and through the global network to the same things that anybody in the US or Africa or Japan or Australia have. You have access to the best technology, the best infrastructure. Imagine your parents didn't have internet, I didn't have AI. Now you have all of it, right? This is possibly the best time to be a student in. So make full use of it. The third is, of course, having the right mindset, right? It's very, very important. The first 2 are not in your control. The third one is definitely in your control. In the age of AI, where technology is advancing, I just told you, everybody has the same set of tools and techniques. What makes you unique? Every speech that I hear today is about, artificial intelligence. There was a meme that went around in the Google keynote, Sundar Pichai and the rest of them, and it counted the word AI being used 47 times in a 15-minute speech. That's clearly the flavor of the month, isn't it? And all of you have to be very, very good at AI. That's become a life skill now. Back in the day, it was swimming and cycling. Today, I would say swimming, cycling, and knowing to use AI is a life skill. But what will make you truly unique? The biggest competitive advantage in today's world, the world of AI, is your humanity. Right? AI cannot bring empathy. AI cannot bring learning skill to you. AI cannot bring integrity. AI cannot teach you respect. AI can teach you only things that are replicable. Your uniqueness is in all of these values that you can bring to the table. That cannot be brought through by AI. And again, a university like VIT is, I remember the tagline, I'm sure it's the same, a place to learn, a chance to grow, right? You'll of course learn all the best and the greatest technologies and the techniques and the theory here, but what you'll also learn is to build character, right? Is to build character, build a personality that is irreplaceable. So, I keep hearing the statement to say, the world is brutal out there, especially in the world of AI, but I will tell you that the world is a very friendly place if you prepare for it. So what I'd implore all of you to do is learn as much as possible about, the other things outside of technology as well. Look around you. You have a great set of people around you, right? For all you know, you could be sitting right next to a co-founder, an entrepreneur, an engineer, a scientist. It could be your life partner, right? So it's a fantastic cohort that you're part of. Make full use of the group that you are in, and I really, really hope 20 years from now, like how I am here, many of you will be invited to VIT to be part of yet another successful induction program that will induct the next batch of wonderful, wonderful professionals that this university continues to produce for this country and the world. Congratulations once again to all of you. Wish you all the best, and greatest regards and congratulations again to the wonderful leadership team of VIT, and thank you for having me here. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your motivational speech, sir. It is my privilege to introduce our eminent guest, Mr. V. Udayashankar, Director at the NASSCOM Talent Council and co-founder of the Matram Foundation. With 18 years of experience bridging the gap between industry and academia, Udayashankar has worked alongside national bodies and the Tamil Nadu government as a co-architect of the flagship Non-Mudalavan initiative. He is a visionary professional driving the future of digital talent and youth empowerment in India, who has personally addressed over 10 lakh students across 2,000 platforms, achieving an incredible 95% placement success rate through his skilling framework. Recognized as a five-time NASSCOM star performer and Tamil Nadu State Awardee for his massive humanitarian impact. He is a true icon of transformation. Please join me in welcoming the highly acclaimed educational strategist, Mr. V. Udayashankar.
அனைவருக்கும் என்னுடைய காலை வணக்கம். Namaskaram. To all the 959 eminent leaders, future leaders who are sitting in this forum, you're a great asset to this country and a great pillar of brand ambassadors for next set of VIT batch. So, உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் என்னுடைய மனமார்ந்த வாழ்த்துக்கள். How many of you follow Tamil here? Oh, majority. So with your permission, I'm Tamil peslala. Okay. So this stage is very special. It's getting even more special. I'm traveling with this VIT family for last 17 years. I have been to this particular auditorium many occasions. but this is the first time I'm sitting as a chief guest. And I brought many guests to this college, and I'm feeling so proud to sit as a chief guest. It took 17 years for me to come and be in that particular place. I'm always grateful to VIT family, right from Chancellor, all the three wonderful my brothers, Kadambri madam, Sandhya madam, and I cannot just move away from giving my fullest gratitude to one person, என்னுடைய அண்ணா ராஜ்குமார் சாமுவல் சார். I wish அவர் நிற்கணும், because இன்னைக்கு this stature for me, this applause, I will share all my success with this wonderful human being. Samuel Rajkumar, okay. He's been a great support, and to the entire placement team part of VIT, அவங்களுக்கு நன்றி சொல்லாமல் என்னால் மூவ் பண்ணவே முடியாது. 15 years in NASCOM, I think so this journey has been brought lot of changes. ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்டாக இருந்ததுலேருந்து அடுத்ததாக வந்து ஒரு ப்ரொஃபஷன் வரும்போது, today everybody is talking about AI. Yes, AI is very important. AI is future. But for me personally, if you want to update something on the next level of skills is human skills. Technology is very important, that equally you should have a human skill. ஒருத்தவங்கள்ட்ட எப்படி பேசணும், எப்படி நடந்துக்கணும், எந்த மாதிரி விஷயங்களில் நம்ம வந்து கரெக்டாக பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணிக்கணுங்கிறது is also equally important. NASCOM உங்களுக்கு வந்துட்டு தெரியுமா தெரியாதாங்கிற கேள்வி நான் இங்கே வைக்க விரும்பலை. We are the prominent apex body for the entire IT industry. Legacy institution like VIT has been partnering with us in many initiatives for student development and skill development. Today, the huge ecosystem of talent pipeline is decided based on what kind of courses that you're going to be part of. 5 வருஷம் இந்த பர்டிகுலர் கேம்பஸில் இருக்க போகிறீங்க. இப்போ வந்து hiring is based on what kind of skill set that you have. Degree is very, very important, but equally what kind of extra skills that you pursue in your college days is equally important. And today, the most important thing is character, attitude, what kind of attitude that you showcase to the rest of the world. I'm very happy. I think so we should give a big round of applause to your parents especially. Without them, I don't think so you would have been in this particular institution. இன்னைக்கு காலையில் வீட்டிலேருந்து கிளம்பும் போது என்னுடைய குழந்தை வந்துட்டு என்னோட மூத்த பொண்ணு சொன்னாங்க, அப்பா நீங்கள் அடிக்கடி ஒரு மாமாட்ட பேசிகிட்டே இருப்பீங்கள்ல, எனக்கு நீங்கள் அடிக்கடி VIT பற்றி சொல்லிட்டே இருப்பீங்க. Shankarana, I'll take this forum as one request to entire VIT management. I will prepare my daughter so well, she clears the VIT exams, and future she'll be your student. அப்படிங்கிறதுல இன்னைக்கு நான் ஒரு தீர்மானத்தோடு எடுத்துகிட்டு போகிறேன். I think the similar request has been with his, the next guest also. இங்கே வரவங்க எல்லாமே அவங்க பிள்ளைங்களை இங்கே படிக்க வைக்கணுங்கிற எண்ணம். It is not just like that. They have spent many years, 41 years of legacy, 41 years of pure passion and drive making this institution one of the best. இன்னைக்கு இந்தியாவில் நிறைய காலேஜ் இருந்தாலும் ஃபஸ்ட் இவங்க வந்து வெள்ளூரோட அடையாளமாக மாறினாங்க. Then they become a great pillar of Tamil Nadu. இந்தியா அடையாளமாக மாறினாங்க. இன்னைக்கு குளோபல் லெவலில் I wish in few years you'll be in top 100, one of the top 100 institution in the entire world. அதுக்கான கெப்பாசிட்டி இருக்குது, அதுக்கான ஃப்யூச்சர் டேலண்ட் எல்லாருமே நீங்கள் தான், இங்கே உட்காந்துருக்கிறவங்க தான். If you ask or if you meet any professors in the day course, you will see how many years of experience they have. There are people more than 40 years of presence there, right? 41 years. இத்தனை வருஷம் இருந்ததில் they have been as a strong pillar. And I think so you have to be very strong in one proper thing. Upgrade yourself. Today your parents, your teachers, speakers like us, the rest of the guests, we need to be part of the upskilling. The 5 years integrated program is very important, but in this 5 years you have a beautiful environment, not just to upskill your education or skills. There is a high chances of you becoming one of the prominent talents. You can be a best singer, you can be a best dancer, you can become one of the best innovator. There are many labs. The spend time in classrooms is equally important than the time that you spend in labs and other activities. அதை நல்லா கீனாக எடுத்துக்கோங்க. I know you all have come from a hard battle. 12th முடிக்கிறது எவ்வளோ கஷ்டம்னு எனக்கும் தெரியும். அதெல்லாம் நாங்கள் எல்லாருமே கடந்து வந்திருப்போம். Because in 12th, it's not that only you study, you'll make your parents study, you will make your grandparents study. The entire family will be going through the entire process. After completing 12th, there's a bigger task is completing the VAT entrance exam, which is one of the most promising, most evident, and most successful entrance exams that any colleges have. அதையும் கிளியர் பண்ணியிருக்கீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் எல்லாருமே ஸ்மார்ட் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். இன்னும் அதிக ஸ்மார்ட்னஸ் நீங்கள் உங்கள் லைஃப்பில் க்ரியேட் பண்ணணுன்னா ஒரே ஒரு ரெக்வெஸ்ட் தான், ஃபாலோ த ரூல்ஸ். The rule is not just following what the college says, the rule is within you. Rule of being disciplined is more important. அதை நான் நிறைய இடத்துல சொல்லணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்றேன். உங்களுக்கான அந்த ரூல் புக்கில் நீங்கள் அதை வந்து கிளியராக வச்சுக்கலன்னா rest of the things will not be appreciated. The great leaders, the great inspiring thought leaders are respected based on their character. I'm just reiterating on this statement. Character is even more important than the education, the skill, or your extra talent. Because if you're a characterful person, the world will respect you, the world will love you, and whatnot. You'll be one of the prominent speakers or prominent leaders in the ecosystem. இன்னைக்கு பெரிய எடுத்துக்காட்டாக சொல்கிறதுக்கு நிறைய மனிதர்கள் இருக்காங்க. இவரோட சான்சலராக இருக்கட்டும், சான்சலர் மாதிரி இமேஜில் இருக்கிற மிகப்பெரிய லீடர்ஸாக இருக்கட்டும். டுடே த மோஸ்ட் செலிப்ரேட்டட் லீடர் இன் திஸ் கண்ட்ரி எனக்கு பர்சனலாக வந்து டாக்டர் அப்துல் கலாம். ஒரு பேரை சொன்னாலே ஒட்டுமொத்த இந்திய சமுதாயமும் உலகத்தில் இருக்கிற நிறைய வல்லுநர்களும் தலைவர்களும் ஆளுமைகளும் ஒரு மனிதருடைய பேரை கேட்டாலே அவ்வளோ சந்தோஷப்படுவாங்கன்னா அது டாக்டர் அப்துல் கலாம். அப்படியாப்பட்ட மனுஷருடைய வாழ்க்கையை இன்றைக்கி நம்ம எல்லோரும் செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணுறோம், அவரை பற்றி யோசிக்கிறோம். இன்றைக்கும் இந்த ஸ்டேஜில் நம்ம பேசுகிறோம் அப்படின்னா அவர் இந்தியாவோட மோஸ்ட் ப்ராமினென்ட் பிரசிடெண்ட்டாக இருந்ததுனால மட்டும் கிடையாது, மோஸ்ட் சக்ஸஸ்ஃபுல் சயின்டிஸ்ட்டோ இல்லை உலக லெவலில் வந்துட்டு நிறைய விஷயங்களை வந்து இந்தியாவை வந்து பொசிஷன் பண்ணதுனால மட்டும் கிடையாது. அப்துல் கலாம் மாதிரி ஒரு நல்ல மனிதர் இல்லை அப்படிங்கிறது வந்து இன்றைக்கி எடுத்துக்காட்டாக நம்ம நிறைய பேர் சொல்லவே முடியாது. சிறந்த மனிதர்களை கொண்டாடுறதும் சிறந்த மனிதர்களை அங்கங்கே நினச்சி பார்க்குறதும் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். I'm sure VIT will produce another Vishwanathan sir, another Abdul Kalam sir. இல்லை இங்கே இருக்கக்கூடிய எமினன்ட் லீடர்ஸ் மாதிரி நீங்களும் உருவாகலாம். அதுக்கான ஸ்கோப் இங்கே நிறைய இருக்குது. உங்களுடைய வீடு எந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியமோ, உங்களுடைய சொந்தங்கள் எந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியமோ, உங்களோட சக்ஸஸ் எந்த அளவுக்கு முக்கியமோ, அதை விட ஈக்குவலான ஒரு இம்பார்ட்டன்ஸ் நீங்கள் படிக்கிற இந்த காலேஜும் உங்களுடைய அடுத்த வீடாக இருக்க போகுது. இங்கே வந்து நான் இத்தனை வருஷம் வழக்கத்தில் நான் பார்த்தது, all the passed out students are one of the finest leaders. இன்னைக்கு great example, உங்கள் அலுமினி உட்காந்து அவர் ஃபேமிலியோடு வந்திருக்கார். what a proud moment for their family. எனக்கும் ஆசை தான் என் குடும்பத்தை கூட்டு வரணும்னு. மேடம், யூ ஹேவ் ஜஸ்ட் ஒன் டாட்டர், வி ஹேவ் 2 daughters. அவங்களை ரெடி பண்ணி கூட்டு வரது ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். So you should be so proud of your father, right? I will ensure that next stage I'll take both my daughters. இந்த மாதிரி அக்கேஷனை நீங்கள் க்ரியேட் பண்ணுங்கள். நான் நிறைய ஸ்டேஜஸில் இதை சொன்னதில்லை, இங்கே இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு கூட தெரிஞ்சிருக்காது. I'm feeling so proud to represent NASCOM as a director. I'm feeling so proud to represent Matram Foundation. If one of you ask me, what have you earned in life? I will say no better person than me to earn people. That was one of the best quality. If somebody asks me, Uday, what should be a representative of? I'm a person who earn lots of people. மனுஷங்களை சம்பாதிக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு சந்தோஷம் இந்த உலகத்தில் எதுவுமே இல்லை. earn more people for your rest of your life. By achieving more people part of your life, what you have attained அப்படின்னா, இன்றைக்கி நான் வந்து ஒரு 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 ஒன் ஆஃப் த மோஸ்ட் ஃபைனஸ்ட் ஒரு அசோசியேஷனை ரெப்ரசன்ட் பண்ணுற மாதிரி, ஐ எம் ஆல்சோ ரெப்ரசன்டிங் ஒன் ஆஃப் த மோஸ்ட் ப்ராமினென்ட் ஃபவுண்டேஷன், மாற்றம் ஃபவுண்டேஷன். we started the foundation to support 2 girls, and today we are transforming life. More than 3,000 plus students are studying in our foundation. To achieve this milestone, we didn't wanted to have money power or any people power or any political power. All we had that one simple straightforward wish let us support them. The rest of the thing, Almighty and people like will take care. And today, I think so, I'm so proud to say, through our effort, through our friends' effort, there are 3,000 families who have outshined their life, and there are people who have got placed. இன்னைக்கு இதே காலேஜில் நிறைய ஸ்டார் ஸ்கீம் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ப்ரோக்ராம் நடத்துகிறாங்க. படிப்பை வந்து சொல்லிக் கொடுக்குறதும் இல்லை, படிப்பை மூலிமா என்ன மாதிரி டிரான்ஸ்மிஷன் பண்ண, இட்ஸ் ஸ்டார் ஸ்கீம், ரைட்? இஃப் ஐம் ரைட், வருஷம் நல்லா ஸ்கோர் பண்ணுற ஸ்காலர்ஷிப் ஸ்கீம் கொடுக்குற மாணவர்கள் இருக்காங்க. லாஸ்ட் பட் நாட் த லீஸ்ட், if I want to strongly say, நான் ரெப்ரசன்ட் பண்ணதிலே எனக்கு ரொம்ப பிடிச்ச ஒரு ஸ்டேஜில் இந்த இதையும் பதிவு பண்ணுறேன். நாஸ்காமோட டைரக்டர் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறதுல எனக்கு எந்த அளவுக்கு சந்தோஷமோ, மாற்றமோட கோஃபவுண்டராக இருக்கிறதுல எந்த அளவுக்கு சந்தோஷமோ, இந்த சொசைட்டியில் சில நல்ல விஷயங்களை பண்ண ஒரு மனிதராக இருக்கிறதுல எந்த அளவுக்கு சந்தோஷமோ, அதை விட எனக்கு பெருமையாக இருக்கிற இந்த மேடை, ஒரு செக்யூரிட்டி ஆஃபீஸரோட பையன் நீலகிரி மாவட்டத்தில் வேலை செஞ்ச, ஒரு தேயிலை தோட்டத்தில் வேலை செஞ்ச ஒருத்தருடைய மகன் விஐடி காலேஜில் இன்றைக்கி சீஃப் கெஸ்ட்டாக வந்திருக்கேன் அப்படிங்கிறது தான் இன்றைக்கி நான் விட்டுட்டு போகிற மிக பெரிய பதிவு. இன்றைக்கி கண்டிப்பாக இந்த யூடியூப்பில் வர இந்த வீடியோ எங்கள் அப்பா பார்ப்பார். எங்கள் அப்பா அம்மாவுக்கு பிடிச்ச ஒரு விஷயம் என்னென்னா, தன்னுடைய மகனும் மகளும் எங்கே போகிறாங்க, எத்தனை பேரை பார்க்குறாங்க, எவ்வளோ வெற்றி அடைகிறாங்க, அந்த வெற்றியை வந்து எந்த இடத்துல வந்து சொந்தக்காரங்க மத்தியில் தோற்றுருப்பாங்களோ, எந்த இடத்துல அவமானப்பட்டிருப்பாங்களோ. I think so most of us put our head down in front of our relatives, right? Today I'm making both my amma appa proud by just meeting all my relatives and say, என் பையனும் ஜெயிச்சிட்டான், என்னோட மகளும் ஜெயிச்சிட்டாங்க அப்படின்னு. வாழ்க்கையில் ரொம்ப நிரந்தரமான சந்தோஷம் ஒன்று தான், உங்கள் அப்பா அம்மாவோட சந்தோஷம். இன்றைக்கி அதை விட எனக்கு பெரிய சந்தோஷம் என்னென்னா, you are blessed to, I'm so happy that many of you have come with your grandparents. Trust me, people with grandparents is a blessed home like nowhere. I'm wishing all of you a great success. Remember one fine day after 10 years or 20 years, like the other guest was talking about, in next 10 years, if you meet me in some occasion, you might be one of the finest. Who can? I'm sure one of you can be my super boss. With all the technology advancements, நீங்கள் என்னோட பாஸாக கூட வரலாம். நான் பெருமையாக சொல்லுவேன், நான் விஐடியில் வந்து பேசினவங்க தான் என்னோட பாஸாக வருவீங்கன்னு. And that day, if you come and say, Uday, you are part of a induction program, and you were referring few points about few things about skills and something, and today I'm a successful leader. அந்த மொமெண்ட் நீங்கள் என்கிட்ட பேசும்போது நான் எவ்வளோ சந்தோஷம் அடைவேன் அப்படின்னா, உங்கள் அப்பா அம்மா எந்த அளவுக்கு உங்களோட சக்ஸஸ் செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணுறாங்களோ அதுக்கு ஈக்குவலாக ஒரு அண்ணனை நானும் செலிப்ரேட் பண்ணுவேன். நீங்கள் எல்லாம் ஜெயிக்க போகிறீங்க, கண்டிப்பாக அதை நான் பார்க்க போகிறேன். இந்த இடம் நான் என் பொண்ணுங்களே படிக்க வைக்கணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்றேன். ஸோ இன்றைக்கி நான் சொல்கிறேன், இந்த இடம் ரொம்ப சூப்பரான இடம், இந்த அடையாளம் ரொம்ப முக்கியமான அடையாளம். இந்த மனிதர்கள் என்னோட பேரப்பேத்திகளே படிக்க வைக்கிறேன். ஸோ விஷிங் ஆல் அ great life. என்ஜாய் லைஃப். ஹெல்த் இஸ் தி மோஸ்ட் இம்பார்ட்டண்ட் திங். காலேஜ் லைஃப்பில் வந்துட்டீங்க, பயங்கரமான ஒரு எக்ஸைட்மெண்ட் இருக்கும். அதெல்லாம் விட முக்கியம், உங்கள் புக்குக்கு எவ்வளோ இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் கொடுக்குறீங்களோ, உங்கள் டிகிரிக்கு எவ்வளோ இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் கொடுக்குறீங்களோ, அதே மாதிரி இந்த இடத்துல உங்கள் ஹெல்த்துக்கும் இம்பார்ட்டன்ட் கொடுக்க முடியும். அந்த அளவுக்கு இங்கே ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ் இருக்குது. ஸோ என்ஜாய் யுவர் ஜேர்னி. 5 years இஸ் கோயிங் டு ஜஸ்ட் ஃபாஸ்ட் ட்ராக் மோட். பெஸ்ட் விஷஸ். தேங்க்யூ. ரொம்ப நன்றி. பார்த்துக்கலாம்.
Thank you for your inspiring and motivational address, sir. Intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education. The powerful quote perfectly aligns with the vision of our Vice President, Dr. Shankar Vishwanathan. We are incredibly proud to invite him to address our freshers and share his invaluable insights on achieving true excellence. Let's welcome with a loud round of applause. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, students. Good morning. Respected chief guests and guests of honor and directors and dean, and who are sitting from here to here to here to Namaste, Vanakkam. Sorry, I cannot read the names of all everybody. Welcome to VIT World. Today I will speak Tamil and English. Okay. majority Tamil Nadu, but anyway, I will speak to Tamil Nadu also. Welcome to VIT World. Actually, we are starting this program 2003 onward. Before 2003, we had a exam, that is entrance exam, IT entrance. Many people getting the, who are coming the North Indian, mostly people getting the B.Tech only, the Tamil Nadu people not get a seat. Our father was very about, our chancellor very about many people getting only North Indian, other state people. What about the Tamil Nadu? Many people entrance எழுதினாங்க 2002, 1, 2, 3லாம் நிறைய பேர் பிடெக் வந்து நார்த் இந்தியன்காரனா எடுக்கிறாங்க, ஆந்திராக்காரன், அதுவும் பர்டிகுலர் ஆந்திரா, காமன் ஆந்திரா நம்பர் 1 அவங்க தான் எடுக்கிறாங்க சீட்டு. நெக்ஸ்ட் யூபி. தமிழ்நாட்டுக்காரருக்கு என்ன பண்ணலாம்? சரி, we are introduced MS software without entrance exam. அதான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டைம் 2003ல we are introduced MS software engineering. தமிழ்நாடுக்காக, முக்கியமாக தமிழ்நாடு மக்களுக்காக அது ஓன் பண்ணோம், வித்தவுட் என்ட்ரன்ஸ் எக்ஸாம் இன்ஜினியரிங் ப்ரோக்ராம். அப்போ வந்து ஏறத்தாழ ஒரு 2000-3000 அப்ளிகேஷன் ஸ்டார்ட் ஆயிடுச்சு. இன்றைக்கி 12,000 கிராஸ் ஆகிடுச்சு. அப்போ வந்து ஒரு இடத்துக்கு 2 பேர் மோதினாங்க. இன்றைக்கி ஒரு இடத்துக்கு ஏறத்தாழ 12 பேர் மோதுறாங்க. தட் இஸ் 1:12. We have 1,000 seats. For exam, 1,000 seats we have. 12,000 people wanted that program. Still very demand, I know. Still waiting for my office. Many people for M.Tech. This is the first time I met here this year, almost 10 plus twin people for M.Tech program, including triple X. I think twins எல்லாம் அங்கே இருக்கிறாங்க. யாரோ அவர் கை தூக்குறாரு, கை இறக்குங்க. பசங்களை தான் கேட்டேன், உங்களை கேட்கல, பேரண்ட்ஸு. ஓகே, ப்ளீஸ் ரைஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட். ஹவு மெனி பீப்புள் ஸ்டடிங் இன் தமிழ் மீடியம் ஆர் தெலுங்கு மீடியம் ஆர் அதர் லாங்குவேஜ் மீடியம்? தமிழ் மீடியம் படித்தவங்களை யாராவது இருக்கிறாங்களா? அவரோட கடைசியில் கை தூக்குறாரு பெரியவர். ஐயா, அப்போ மாணவர் தான் கேட்டேன். Okay, who are studying the Tamil media or Telugu media, don't worry about. We have special class for English laboratory. We can give extra coach also. So don't worry about Tamil media. I'm studying the Tamil media, Telugu media or Kannada media, whatever. Don't worry about. In fact, I am also Tamil medium. Padichi, I am sitting the vice president. In fact, your chancellor also is studying the Tamil medium. அவரே தமிழ் மீடியம் படித்து சான்சலர் வந்தார். ஏன், நம்ம செக்யூரிட்டி பையன் தேயிலை தோட்டத்தில் ஒர்க் பண்ணவர், அவர் பையன் எங்கே வந்துருக்கிறார். இதெல்லாம் யார் காரணத்துமா? ஒன்லி எஜுகேஷன். இட் இஸ் ரீசன் ஃபார் எஜுகேஷன். ஸோ வாட் எவர் ஸ்டடி, வாட் எவர் சப்ஜெக்ட் ஸ்டடி, தமிழ் மீடியம், தெலுங்கு மீடியம், டோன்ட் வெரி அபவுட். டுமாரோ யூ ஆர் ஆல்சோ கம்மிங் டு திஸ் சீட், தட் இஸ் சீஃப் கெஸ்ட். So only reason education alla padichina you can sit anywhere. In fact, CM also or PM also, not a postmaster, prime minister. Yeah, in fact, postmaster also you can become a postmaster general, PMG. Okay, who are studying the all M.Tech students? Sir, I want data science, I want vertical computer science, I want software engineering. Still people want to change a branch, change a branch, change a branch. It's nothing, 80% common subject. When you come to 3rd or 4th year, your mood is to special into data science one side vertical program, one side software. Illa sir, I want data science, I want data science. No sir, I want a software engineer, he is joining now. I want a software engineer. Nothing. 60% or 70% is a common subject. Am I correct? It's a common subject. So whatever got your admission in the software or data science or vertical, you are going to placement finally. Nadula pinji poikalam. When you go to final placement, you are sitting all people, including B.Tech or MCA or MHE, whatever. It's a placement common. So don't worry about, I want to Still, I want to change a branch. Nothing. Don't worry about placement. And usually, you know M.Tech Biotech and M.Tech Applied Microbiology, M.Tech Medical Genetics, dominated by ladies. And this program dominated by male. Almost 60% from male, 40% ladies. And in bio group, every year is dominated by ladies. India government trying for 33% reservation. Here we are given more than 60% reservation for biotech group. So no more Harachil, okay. And very, very important. After this section, our Dean's Director explained about rules and regulations. Very, very important. Many people thinking about M.Tech software is very easy. Actually, not easy. You know, in B.Tech theory or BHE theory, MHE, whatever, they have maximum 3 mathematics or 4 mathematics. And this M.Tech, 5 mathematics. 5 villain. Papa, you are crying? Just only 5 mathematics. Who is your student? Don't cry. You want to teach you, Papa? That is 5 mathematics. And every program have only 1 project. And this M.Tech 2 project. Actually, before 5 years back, we had a 3rd year and 5th year. Now they are into final year. 1 year, entire 1 year, 2 project. Project means, you know, I remember when I studied in Melbourne, I went to project. Just I write a 1 page. My professor throw the paper. No, it's not a project. You start 1 page for introduce, 1 page for a summary, 1 page for whatever. He mentioned that 1 minute word, but I prepare 50 page word. This is a calling project. You can write from head to leg, not a 1 page project. So be careful, you will meet 5 villains, including 2 big projects. So many people thinking about very easy. And also whoever got a MH data science, mostly people they are thinking about IT subject, but mostly it's mathematics. I told you are entering the lion mouth, not a elephant mouth. Actually, one guy came, sir, I got a mathematics physics now. Okay, you can choose whatever. Mathematics, first I got it, second option, physics, 5 years program. No, sir, I will want to continue mathematics. Now you are entering the lion mouth, not a elephant mouth. Mathematics, he was thinking about the weightage of the tomato. Actually, you are entering different math. That is, you can start 1 kilo math, different formula, 1 kilo mathematics formula. You can bring quarter kilometer. 1 kilo formula, you can bring quarter kilometer. What is that is a different set. What is a mathematics calling? Different sets? Here some math. I don't know. I am a mechanic engineer. So, be careful. You will meet a 5 mathematics, 2 project. It's not easy. And also, today you are joining all 26 pass out with your BHE student or B.Tech student. Ayyo, என்னை விட்டு போட்டான் B.Tech 4 வயசுல. ஐயோ உன்னை விட்டு போட்டான் BHE. I am sitting in the within 5 years jail. See, who are joining with you? My classmate went to after 3 years. Oh, he left college. After 4 years, oh my God, he left college. Sitting, I am inside. That is 5 years. But they have chance for HE option. Who are joining 5 years? After 3 years, if you not continue, they have the chance. But you don't have chance. Once 5 years, you can go 5 years program. It's not easy. Now also you have chance for move to any other college. So be careful when you choose this program. And after 5 years, definitely you will get a big job, big dream, whatever. And also you can get a good, big bride because you are studying in a VIT. You have completed M.Tech. You can say proudly, I am VIT and I can get a big girl or big boy. Am I correct? எல்லாம் பசங்களாம் சிரிக்கிறான் பார்க்குறான் ஹாப்பியாக இருக்கிறாங்க. ஓகே, லாஸ்ட் ஃபைனல். டியர் பேரண்ட்ஸ், பெற்றோர்களே, உங்களுக்கு ஒரு ஐடி நம்பர். சார், ஐ வில் டாக் டு தமிழ் அண்ட் தென் ஐ எம் கம்மிங் டு இங்கிலீஷ். உங்கள் ஐடி நம்பர் கொடுக்குறாங்க. அது வெரி வெரி இம்பார்ட்டன்ட். அந்த ஐடி நம்பர் வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்கள் மொபைலில் சரி, உங்கள் கம்ப்யூட்டரில், வீட்டில் லேப்டாப்பில் சரி, லாகின் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்கள் பாஸ்வேர்டு கொடுப்பாங்க. நீங்கள் வீட்டிலேருந்து உங்கள் பையனுடைய அட்டனன்ஸு மார்க்கு பார்க்கலாம். அவன் என்னால் எங்கே எஸ்கேப், எங்கெங்கே கட் அடிக்கிறான் கிளாஸ்லாம் அதெல்லாம் பார்க்கலாம். இவங்களுக்கு ப்ராக்டர் உண்டு, ப்ராக்டர். அண்ட் ஆல்சோ ப்ராக்டர் ஒன்று கொடுப்பாங்க, வாத்தியார் பேர் ஒன்று. அவங்க வந்து 15 ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு ஒரு வாத்தியார் நாங்கள் அப்பாயின்ட் பண்ணுறோம். நீங்கள் அந்த வாத்தியார்கிட்ட தொடர்பு கொண்டு பையன் எப்படி இருக்கிறான், என்ன பண்ணுறான், எல்லாம் விவரம், எல்லா ஜாதகம் தெரியும். Okay, dear parents, we are given the ID number, we are what? Please note this ID number. This ID number you can log in, parent login we have, VTOP. You can see from your hometown, from mobile or laptop, your children mark, attendance, everything. They cannot escape for class, cut the class also. And very, very important, last point. Maybe Director Dean will explain our control of exam. Make sure you maintain 75% attendance. If you come 74.9, you are not eligible for writing the exam. So remain 25%, that is 21 working day. You can use holiday or tour or whatever. You can use only 25%, make sure. That is 21 working day. If you come less than 0.1, you are not eligible for class. And also you are not eligible for attend the exam. And one more information. You know malpractice, if you have any paper or mobile phone or any writing in hand, you are getting the 0, including not the subject, entire semester subject. அதாவது ஒரு சப்ஜெக்டில் நீங்கள் malpracticeல பிட்டோ பேப்பரோ மொபைல் வச்சுனீங்கன்னா அதுக்கு மட்டும் 0ல் பூஜ்யம். என்னென்ன எக்ஸாம் அடுத்து ஏறுறீங்க, முன்னாடி ஏறினவங்க எல்லாமே பூஜ்யம், என்டையர் செமிஸ்டர். அவ்வளோதான், நெக்ஸ்ட் இயர் தான் திருப்பி எழுதணும். ஸோ பி கேர்ஃபுல். யூ ஆர் என்டர் தி பிஜி ப்ரோக்ராம் அண்ட் ஆல்சோ யூ கேன் சே ப்ரௌட்லி யூ ஆர் கம்ப்ளீட்டட் ஆஃப்டர் 5 years. நோ நீட் ஃபார் அகெயின் டூ த MSc program வாட் எவர். யூ கேன் டூ டைரக்ட்லி போஸ்ட் கிராஜுவேட். இஃப் யூ வாண்ட் ஹையர் ஸ்டடீஸ் யூ ஆர் எலிஜிபிள் ஃபார் டாக்டரேட் ப்ரோக்ராம். ஆனால் மோஸ்ட்லி எல்லாம் 5 வச்சு பிறகு யாரும் டாக்டரேட் ப்ரோக்ராம் பண்ண மாட்டேங்க, எனக்கு தெரியும். ஆல்ரெடி யூ met mathematics and then you are getting tired. So be careful when you enter the studies. Please careful. All the best. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. Your words have perfectly set the tone for our freshers, leaving them motivated, inspired, and to aim high. Now I call upon Dr. Naiju CD, Director Students Welfare, to express the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, dear parents and students, good morning to all. We sincerely thank our Honorable Chancellor, Vice President, Executive Director, and Assistant Vice President for their constant support and guidance in completing the admission process. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guest, Mr. Uday Shankar, Director, Talent and GCC Initiatives, NASCOM, and Mr. Harshit S. Gopal, Alumnus and Vice President, Business Development, SIOG Digital. We express our sincere gratitude to our Vice Chancellor, Pro Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and deans and directors of their outstanding support. Also, I acknowledge the unconditional support from SDC team, outreach team, PR office, CTS team, hostels team, CDC team, finance team, estates team, event management team, security team, IR office, alumni office, and student welfare office. I thank Dr. S. Sasikumar and Balamurugan from PG Admissions for guiding us throughout the admission process. I also express my heartfelt appreciation to all staff members of PG Admission Office. To the parents present here, thank you for entrusting VAT for your child's higher education. Wishing everyone a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As we conclude the inaugural session, we record our sincere gratitude to the esteemed dignitaries for making this occasion special. The program will resume shortly after our dignitaries leave the dais in few minutes. Advised to collect their temporary ID card from the respective school after the student induction program by submitting their provisional admit card or the application form. ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸுக்கு டெம்பரவரி ஐடி கார்டு அந்தந்த ஸ்கூல் ஆஃபீஸ் எந்தெந்த கோர்ஸில் என்ரோல் பண்ணியிருந்தால் என்னென்ன ஸ்கூல்னு நாங்கள் சொல்லுவோம். அந்த ஸ்கூல் ஆஃபீஸில் அவங்க ஐடி கார்டு வாங்கிக்கலாம். ப்ரொவிஷ்னல் அட்மிட் கார்டு அல்லது அப்ளிகேஷன் ஃபார்ம் அங்கே சப்மிட் பண்ணணும். Students are advised to obtain parent signature on affidavit. The following signed affidavit must be submitted through the physical document verification. Affidavit ஒன்று கொடுத்துருக்கும் போது அதில் பேரண்ட் கையெழுத்து அவசியம். அந்த டாக்குமெண்ட்டை வெரிஃபிகேஷனுக்குன்னு ஒரு ஷெட்யூல் போட்டிருப்பாங்க. விஐடி மெயின் வெப்சைட்டில் ஃப்ரெஷர் இண்டக்ஷன் ஷெட்யூல்னு இருக்கும். அதுக்குள்ளார டாக்குமெண்ட் சப்மிஷனுக்குள்ளார என்ன நேரத்தில் எந்த தேதியில் எந்த இடத்துலன்றது மென்ஷன் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. அப்போ இந்த அஃபிடவிட்டை அங்கே சப்மிட் பண்ணணும். Students are advised to upload all the required documents as instructed in the onboarding video link which has been showed just before the start of this program. So the onboarding video is available, so you can check it and you can just create your own VTOP and upload the required documents. Students are advised to keep scanned copies of their original class 10th and class 12th mark sheets ready for uploading in the VTOP portal. 10th and 12th மார்க் ஷீட் எல்லா பசங்களும் அவசியம் அவங்களோட வச்சுக்கணும். சாஃப்ட் காப்பியாக வச்சுக்கோங்க. அதை அப்லோட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு விடாப்பில் சொல்லுவாங்க, அப்போ அப்லோட் பண்ணிட்டுங்க. நீங்கள் விடாப் ஆன்போர்டிங் ப்ராசஸ் போகும்போதே இந்த ப்ராசஸில் கேட்கும். ஸோ அவங்களுக்கு தேவைப்படும் இது. Students are advised to keep one set of self-attested photocopies of all the submitted documents with them at all times for future reference and verification purpose. ஸோ என்னென்ன டாக்குமெண்ட்லாம் நீங்கள் கொடுக்குறீங்களோ அதெல்லாம் நீங்கள் கையெழுத்து போட்டு ஒரு ஜெராக்ஸ் காப்பி நீங்கள் வச்சிங்க. ஓகே. Students are advised to regularly check the VAT and registered email for important announcement and updates regarding the admission process. ஏதாச்சும் கம்யூனிகேட் பண்ணணுன்னா காலேஜ் சைட்லேருந்து இமெயில் வழியாக கம்யூனிகேட் பண்ணுவாங்க. இண்டக்ஷன் ஷெட்யூல் மட்டும் யூ கேன் செக் இன் விஐடி வெப்சைட் அண்டர் ஃப்ரெஷர்ஸ் இன் இண்டக்ஷன் ப்ரோக்ராம் 2026. Now we will start the program by introducing the schools. I like to call upon the leadership of Scope School, the School of Computer Science and Engineering, to kindly join us. I request the Dean, Associate Dean, HOD, Academic Coordinator and Proctor Coordinator to come forward. Students of M.Tech Computer Science and Engineering and students of M.Tech, integrated M.Tech, computer science and engineering, data science. They belong to this school. School of Computer Science and Engineering. In short, it is referred as Scope School. The dean of this school is Dr. N. Jaishankar sir. Dr. Parveen Sultana is the associate dean. The HODs, we have Dr. Sharmila Banu and Dr. Sendil Kumar KS with us. The other HODs are Dr. Maithili, Dr. Swati JN, Dr. Bhuminathan sir, Dr. Satyakumar C, Dr. MP Gobinath, Dr. Ayyappan sir is the academic coordinator, and Dr. Krishnamurthy and Dr. Kannadasan are the school proctor coordinators. Thank you. Following this, the students who enroll for the Integrated M.Tech Software Engineering program belong to the School of Computer Science, Engineering and Information Systems, in short, SCORE School. The dean of this school is Dr. Daphne Lopez ma'am, who is here. The associate dean is Dr. Jayanti N. The head of departments are Dr. Vijayan E, Dr. Arivichelvam K, Dr. Dhanabal P, Dr. Sendil Murugan is the academic coordinator, Dr. Brajendra Singh and Dr. Karthikeyan are the school proctor coordinators. Thank you, professors. Okay, sure. Dr. Dhanabal sir is the HOD for the 5-year integrated M.Tech software engineering batch. I am pleased to welcome Dr. Raghuram sir, Deputy Director, International Relations, to share the insights on international opportunities, global tie-ups and student mobility programs at VIT.
Very good morning to one and all present over here. I'll be giving you a very brief intro about International Relations Office. So I'm part of the International Relations Office as a Deputy Director. So what we do and how we connect VIT with the other universities across the globe is what basically the work which we are involved in. So our role is to connect the VIT in terms of the academic collaborations as well as the research collaborations with our partner universities across the globe. So we work on three things, basically faculty exchange, faculty research exchange, faculty teaching exchange, and of course the third one is the student mobility activity. Now this forum, of course, you are more concerned about the student mobility activities and student exchange programs. So let me emphasize very briefly on those programs what we have. So when we work with, for the students, we work on two things. One is the semester abroad program we call SAP in short, and the other one is the international transfer program, ITP in short. Now what is SAP? SAP is basically, the name itself is a self-explanatory as a semester abroad program. So one semester you'll be having an opportunity to choose any one of our partner universities to go there and then start working with a professor over there on any research project over there. Now basically, as you all know, I think our vice president sir also was telling you in the earlier session that you will be having a project work. So this project work, instead of doing over here, you have an opportunity where you can choose and you can go to any one of the partner university to do complete your project over there. So that project will be again transferred back to VIT and we consider the credits for the fulfillment of our degree. And that's how you get the final degree from VIT. This is what, we call it as a semester abroad for project work. There is one more semester abroad where you can go to any one of our partner universities. You can register for some subjects, maybe 4 or 5 subjects over there. And the credits what you earn in the foreign university will be transferred back to VIT, right? So these credits, again, when we transfer back, we collect, collate with our total credits over here, and then finally we give the degree. So this is something what we call it as semester abroad program. The other one is ITP, International Transfer Program. Now in this case, of course, it is not an exchange of the student. Well, we are transferring the student to our partner university. So the name says ITP, International Transfer. So we do transfer our students. Now how this works is basically you complete probably 3 years of your tenure over here, as it's a 5-year program. So after 3 years, you can choose a partner university with which we have done the mapping process. It's not all the universities. There are few selected universities where we have completed mapping, course mapping. So to those universities, you can go and then take the courses over there for the next 2 years, complete it, and then you get the degree from them. So there are two ways. One, you get a single degree from our partner university, or else now currently, as per the new education policy of the Government of India, we are working on the dual degree program. So there are some courses or some programs with a few partner universities where you get a double degree, one from VIT, one from the partner university. So these are some of the events which we are involved in, activities which we are involved in. Apart from this, well, of course, it's not just you restrict yourself to the four walls or the compound walls of VIT and then stay here and think this is the complete, whatever you learn over here is the only thing, right? So you need to explore, you need to make yourself see, expand, and then you need to see what is happening across the globe. So there are a lot of, internships, immersion programs, short-term programs, long-term programs, semester programs, all these things happen across the globe. And we do get, calls from the partner universities asking for nominations. So at that time, we send circulars to the students from the international office. You get the circulars. You can, if you are interested, and if you want to explore more, well, you have the opportunity to go probably for a 10 days, some immersion program, or maybe 1 month immersion program to abroad and to any one of our partner, and then you can come back. So likewise, we keep updating, we keep, connecting you with the partner universities across the globe with the different programs which are happening globally. So so for any further more information which you require, right, you are always welcome to come to our IR office, which is in the first floor in the Dr. MGR block, which is just next to this Anna Auditorium. We call it also as main building. So you can come over there, right, first floor, 105 is the room number. We have a lot of brochures and flyers of different partner universities, different programs. You can come, you can see, or you can also get the information from us, right? You can come and discuss with us. So thanks for giving this opportunity, and wish you all the best. Have a bright future over here, right? Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. To talk about how VIT bridges the gap between the campus and corporate life, fueling your careers through the stellar industrial exposure, professional development, and top-tier placement, I warmly invite Dr. Ramanathan, sir, Deputy Director, Career Development Center, to address the gathering.
Thank you, sir. CDC. Good morning, all of you. I am Dr. K. Ramanathan, Deputy Director, Career Development Center. On behalf of Career Development Center, I extend a warm welcome to all the VITians and the proud parents. So I am here to give a brief information of the Career Development Center activity. So Career Development Center, as it is mentioned, we only take care of your placements, internships, and all the other activity. So I will just touch upon 4 aspects of the CDC process. So starts with point number 1, the functions of CDC. Of course, a CDC function, the prime responsibility is getting the placements or the internship. So that is the prime responsibility, but of course, we will also facilitate the students in other aspects, such as if you, with respect to their skill development. As mentioned by our guest today, so more than the degree CGPA, your skill set is very, very important. Am I right? To get the placements in top-notch company. So in this context, so the CDC office will facilitate the skill development activities also. So we will support you in getting industry certification. We will provide you placement training. We will also provide you soft skill training. because these soft skills, of course, in our VIT, it is integrated into your curriculum. As part of the curriculum itself, the soft skill courses are integrated. So these soft skill courses are very, very important, because this is going to be the entry-level examination. This is going to helpful to clear the entry-level examination conducted by many of the employers. So the CDC office will take care of all these training activity, placement related training, software training, and also we support in organizing hackathons, makeathons, all these events. So these are all the functions we will do. And then the second aspects, or the second point, the placement process at VIT. Of course, all you people are joined for the 5-year degree program. So your placement process starts only from the starting of 5th year. So you join in 2026. So your placement season is 2030 June to or July to 2031 June. So the last final year of your study, you will attend the placement drive. And so as mentioned by our Vice President today, whether it is M.Tech Software Engineering or M.Tech Data Science or M.Tech Virtuosa, doesn't matter, whether even B.Tech Computer Science, doesn't matter. Placement process at VIT is centralized process. Year on year we are attracting, this is the placement highlights I would like to just touch upon. Year on year we are attracting 800 plus company. We are in the Limca Book of Record for the 15 consecutive time for mobilizing highest number of placements in the campus. And we are also attracting more than 800 plus company in a 6 consecutive year. That is one of the biggest strength even in the downtime of the job market. And some more the statistics just for you people to feel happy. This is the last year stat. There is 2026 graduating batch. We are able to attract 936 companies. So just one point, all the 936 companies, more than 80% of the company accept the M.Tech Software Engineering, M.Tech Data Science, M.Tech Virtuosa program for the placement drive. So there is no difference between whether it is B.Tech Computer Science or B.Tech ECE or M.Tech Software Engineering or M.Tech Computer Science. Most of the companies in this 936 list, more than 70%, more than 80%, they will allow you to attend the drive. So this is just a statistics in the last few years. So just to highlight that the trend is same. Whatever the job market, the number of company visited is always 800 plus. The number of offers, whatever we are generating, it is also, we are able to maintain the same trend. And if you look at the placement ecosystem, as like the Proctor scheme, we also have a career mentorship scheme just to motivate you people during your placement season. For example, as we projected, we have 800 plus companies visiting. So this generation, what we call it as a Gen C or Gen Alpha, I'm not sure. So this generation is very, very emotional. Even if you are not able to succeed in your first company, ultimately they are bringing so many terms into picture. There is depression, stress, tension. So all those things you people are talking. So just to make sure that all our VITians are getting position in some of the top-notch company, we have a scheme called the Career Mentorship Scheme. So as part of this mentorship scheme, what normally we will do, 15 students will be allotted under one particular faculty during your final year time. Unlike the Proctor. Proctor will be from the first year. The Proctor will take care until you graduate. This mentorship scheme is only for the placement purpose. So whenever you register for the placement, that is in your final year, we will allot one mentor, one faculty as a mentor. So the responsibility of the mentor is the mentor supposed to take care of the skill set development. He will make sure that you are taking up the mock interviews, mock test very well, and most importantly, as highlighted by our guest, attitude in the placement process. So many what you people will, many what they are doing, they will register for the drive, they will not come and attend. Or they will attend the drive, they will not, give a proper response. Even after clearing the test, there are possibility many people will not go and take up the offer. So these kind of attitude that is very, very impact your career. So to overcome all these things, we have a mentorship scheme. And these are all the third aspects. What I want to highlight is what are the prominent recruiters they are visiting VIT. So these are all the prominent recruiters they are visiting VIT for the placement. Of course, they are the what I mentioned. It is for 3-year non-engineering placements. It means these companies only it doesn't mean that they will accept only the 3-year non-engineering students. For 3-year non-engineering, these are all the company. But as I mentioned, for M.Tech software engineering, all the companies will allow you people. So if you take any service company, TCS, Cognizant, Accenture, so everyone is visiting VIT, and these are all some of the core companies and some of the life science companies visiting VIT. And for PG, we have, you name any top players, Intel, AMD, Qualcomm, Marvell, Amazon, Microsoft, all the top players visiting VIT for the recruitment drive. And the fourth and important point to highlight here is VIT is, always provide multiple placement opportunity to the students. So here there is no restriction. We have a strict regulation saying the 2x policy. We will have a separate orientation in the final year to brief about all the placement process, rules and regulations on all the other stuff. But in general, VIT will provide more than one offers. What is your responsibility? Your responsibility is like you go to focus on your CGPA. That is the first and foremost important. CGPA, it is nothing but the percentage. Okay, so you're supposed to be in the top, candidate in your batch in the sense that graduating batch. So you aim for 90% and above, so that because many of the companies, what normally they will do, in the initial round of selection process. If we send like 10,000 students, straight away, they cannot evaluate all the 10,000 students for the, one-to-one interview. So the first and foremost filtration criteria, what they will fix, CGPA-based cutoff. So they will identify whoever will be the 90% and above candidate or 85% and above candidate. So my advice to each and every one of you is like focus on CGPA. That is very, very important. That too from the first semester onwards. So don't take rest until you reach the best place in your career. So focus on CGPA, and moreover, CGPA it is just an entry. Once if your CGPA is good, then the main criteria for the success is skill set. So that is why to improve the skill set, you have to work hard throughout the 4 years of study at VIT. So we have so many clubs and chapters available at VIT Vellore. That is one of the top-notch facility. Okay, so you identify your area of interest, work with the clubs and chapters, and do attend many internships, conference, do many projects, improve your resume, give complete multiple certification course, and ultimately you just develop your resume so that all the companies will shortlist based on your resume. If you are not able to allow it, to attend the process, that is only because of you. So if your resume is good, definitely you will get a chance to attend all the 800 plus company. Okay. So with this note, of course, the placement trend at VIT is very good. So 800 plus company, all the companies will accept M.Tech candidate. So I wish you all the very best for your successful career at VIT. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. School taught you what to learn, but university teaches you how to think. To help you decode our academic system and guide you on this, I invite Dr. Anthony Xavier, sir, Dean Academics, to acquaint students with academic regulation, curriculum structure, and registration process. Over to you.
Good morning to all. The students and the proud parents, welcome you all to VIT family. I am Dr. Anthony Xavier, the Dean of Academics, and I will be spending a few minutes to share some of the important aspects of the academic processes and the regulations. So within the short duration, it may not be possible to completely explain and make every one of you to understand the regulations or the processes what we follow, but let me try my level best to make you understand. And you have all been just finished the 12th standard, I mean the school education, and you are entering into an university system. So VIT follows a semester pattern. We refer it as a fall semester and winter semester, and then a short summer semester. So the fall semester typically starts in the month of July and ends in the month of November, and the winter semester starts immediately the month of December, and it runs up to the month of April. And then May and June, 2 months, we normally offer a summer term. Later I will explain the reason or the purpose of the summer term. And we design a calendar for the whole semester, which comprises 75 days, 75 instruction days, and 5 days per week, Monday to Friday. So practically the Saturday, Sunday are holiday. Very rarely any one of the couple of Saturdays may be converted into an instruction day if required. If you are not able to meet that 75 days due to any natural say calamity, I mean rainfall or other systems, and if there is any university function falls on the weekdays, so then that particular Saturday may be converted as instruction day, which we will inform to you at the appropriate time. So otherwise we follow only 5 days per week system and 75 instruction days per semester. And the academic regulation version 5 is posted on the VTOP login, and you can always refer that. So here I would like to point out the VIT has an unique learning management system. What we refer it is VTOP. So every individual student will have unique login credentials. Once you fill your student profile, you will get the login credentials, and only through that system you have to interact with the system, interact with the people, submit the documents and refer to the information whatever is posted there. So any information what is available on VTOP is authenticated. So that information only you have to rely on throughout your semester. There are many other features in that. Later you can go through that and you can explore it on your own. And in that VTOP system you can refer to the academic regulation version 5, which is applicable to you, and then the curriculum of the program in which you are admitted. So these two are the important documents which you have to refer at the earliest, and you have to make yourself conversant with the content of those two documents. So that becomes the basis to start with your academic career in the campus. And for the first semester, this semester, so today is the instruction day for all the seniors and of course for all the freshers. For you also today is the first instruction day. Today afternoon all of you will be writing your English proficiency test, and the schedule for that will be displayed in your school notice board. So all the students belong either to the computer science department, computer science school, or to the computer science and information system school. Only these two schools. Both these schools are accommodated in the Silver Jubilee Tower. Silver Jubilee Tower SJT, shortly we call it as SJT. So there all of you can, after finishing this program, you can directly go there. In front of the building itself, the schedule or the venue for the English proficiency test will be displayed, and look at that and attend this English proficiency test today afternoon. And from tomorrow morning onwards, you can start attending the classes. So once you complete your English proficiency test, the timetable for this semester, first semester, will be displayed on your VTOP login. So again and again I am using the term VTOP login. That is the system what we follow. You will have a unique login credential for that. So go through that. Familiarize yourself with the timetable today evening itself, and tomorrow morning onwards you have to attend the class as per the schedule what is displayed there. Some of you may have class in the morning, first session 8 o'clock itself. Some may not have, some may have lab sessions in the morning, some may have theory sessions in the morning. So it all depends on how the school have scheduled the timetable for you for this semester. Okay, so from the next semester, that's what is you can see in that picture. In the due course of time, somewhere in the month of September or October, you will be allowed to register the courses for the next semester, for the second semester. So from the second semester onwards, you can register the courses on your own. So that is the unique feature of our VIT system, fully flexible credit system. Already the previous speakers might have pointed out that fully flexible credit system. So you have to register the courses on your own from the second semester onwards until you complete your course, complete your degree eligibility. That means till 10th semester onwards. So you can decide on the courses what you want to study. You can decide, choose the faculty members with whom or under whom you want to study the course, and also the session, whether you want to study, whether you want to attend the classes in the morning session or in the afternoon session. So these flexibility are there. First one, deciding the course. Second one, deciding the faculty members. Third one, deciding the time under which you want to study. So you have the freedom to design your own timetable from the second semester onwards. Understand that? So whatever is allotted for the first semester, you are to oblige to it, and you can start attending the classes from tomorrow onwards. So that's what it's shown in the picture. In the month of September, October, you will have the registration process on your own. Then we have the final assessment test for the first semester. That will be in the month of November, last 2 weeks. And then from December onwards, you can start attending the classes. And till April, it will go. Then May and June, you have the summer term. So these summer terms are meant only for re-registration of the courses. You have to understand that in VIT, we don't have arrear system. If you fail to clear any of the course in any of the previous semesters, you have to re-register the courses in the subsequent semester. But every semester will have its own academic workload, 20 to 25 credits. Then where do you find time to re-register the previous semester failed course? So for that only the summer term is being designed here. So during the month of May and June, you have to re-register the course. If you fail, it's not applicable for all. So you have to think about your academic load. So focus on your studies from the first day onwards. So don't end up with any backlog courses. So backlog means you have to stay here in the summer, whereas your other friends will go for internship, go for vacation, and they will be enjoying their time period with their family and all these things. But if you have a backlog courses, you will have to stay here in the campus, and then you have to do that backlog courses in the month of May and June, and immediately the next fall semester comes in the month of July. So you don't have any time to relax at all. So the point here is to focus on your studies from the first semester onwards. Don't unnecessarily accumulate the academic workload on you. If you plan properly, 5 or 6 courses per semester, clear it with a reasonably good CGPA. And then you can complete the course. You will have enough time for visiting industries, internship, and having a good time with your family. And this is a typical academic calendar which I will be sharing with all of you at the beginning of the semester, or at least 2 months before the semester. The point here is the academic calendar. For example, this is the calendar applicable for the fall semester for all the students, not only for you. For all the 40,000 students who are studying here, it's applicable. For the senior students, I have shared this academic calendar in the month of March itself. So well ahead, it will be communicated so that the students can plan all their academic and also the non-academic activities. So they may plan to, as a student's point of view, you can plan to go visit your parents, visit your place, and then come back. So this is applicable for the students, and you can look at that. Not only the academic activities, even the festivals, government holidays, as far as our knowledge is concerned, we will include in that, and we will communicate to all the students. So all the festivals also will be done, will be shown. The exact schedule, the starting date of the continuous assessment test, the final assessment test will also be communicated, will be included in that calendar. But the exact schedule, slot-wise schedule will be can be viewed through that Vita login just 3 or 4 days before the start of exams. But the starting date and the ending date will be very clearly given. Accordingly, you can plan your other activities. And as I pointed out, our VIT's unique feature is this fully flexible credit system, which was introduced in the year of 2008-9. And since then, all the students who have studied and who have graduated from this institute have made use of this fully flexible credit system, where the students have the flexibility or the freedom to design their own curriculum, not the curriculum, their own timetable, their own study pattern. So somebody can plan to earn 20 credits in a semester, and a bright student can plan to register for 26 or 25 credits per semester. The complete flexibility is given to the students. Based upon your capability, you can decide the number of courses what you want to study in a given semester. Ultimately, your focus should be having a reasonably good CGPA, grade point average for every semester. You need not accumulate more number of subjects and end up with a lower CGPA. So that will also have a negative impact. So be reasonable, plan your study accordingly throughout the semesters what you have, and then accumulate your CGPA, and at the end of the time while applying for placement or while trying for these career opportunities, you should have a good CGPA without any record of backlogs. That is very important, without any record of backlogs. Accordingly, you plan and study. The curriculum, just outline is shown here. Detailed curriculum is available on your VTAP. For a 5-year program, every student is expected to complete and earn 200 credits. So that 200 credits are split into core courses and elective courses. And this is the split up for that. Under elective courses, we have 2 categories, program electives and open electives. So here this FFCS system plays a significant role. You have the option to decide on the courses, whatever you want to study. Program elective course, you can see that 28 credits are there, and open elective course, you can see 20 credits are there. So these 48 credits are completely left to the student's discretion. You can decide based upon your interest and in your capability and your future plan what the courses need to be studied, had to be decided. So that you can decide. Whereas the core courses are quite common for all the students, which the institute will decide and it will be awarded. There, what flexibility you have is the course what you want to study in a particular semester. So that can be decided by you. Sometimes some difficult courses you can plan to study in the 3rd year, and some easy courses you can pick up and study in the 2nd year. So that freedom is provided, whereas you cannot skip any of the core courses. One or other time you have to register and complete it. So you can refer to your VTAP login, and you can download a copy of the curriculum what is available there. Make yourself conversant with the list of courses what you have to study, and only then you can plan your academic path. So that is very important. So these 3 documents you have to please download and keep it in hand with you. One is this academic regulation, the complete curriculum, and the list of courses. So these things are very, very important, and please have a copy with you and refer it then and there. Make yourself conversant with that, and then you can build your career in this place. So curriculum and other aspects are there. These are quite common for all the things. And registration of courses. I told about the re-registration of courses. So this is a fixed timetable pattern. Now all the boxes are empty. But when you look at after completing your EPT, you can look at your timetable. Some of the boxes will be filled. If you have theory courses in the morning, laboratory courses will be scheduled in the afternoon. And it will be vice versa. Half of the students will have the theory courses in the afternoon and the laboratory courses in the morning session. So morning, the classes starts at 8 o'clock, and theory courses slots gets completed at 6:50 p.m. and laboratory courses will run up to 7:20 p.m. p.m. So this is a slot timetable pattern. Again, I am repeating, for the first semester you don't have any flexibility. Whatever is allotted is allotted. You cannot ask for any change. So you have to attend the classes accordingly. From next semester onwards, you decide based upon your convenience and your travel and all those stuffs. You can decide on that. So this is a timetable pattern. A1 to G1 in the morning, A2 to G2 slot in the afternoon. So that means 7 theory courses can be accommodated in the morning slot. 7 theory courses can be accommodated in the afternoon slot also. So the maximum number of courses are 7. And that's why we have restricted to 27 credits per semester. So the ideal number of credits per semester will be somewhere closer to 23 or 22. That is enough. You need not aim for 27 credits in all the semesters. It's of no use. It's not required also. Okay, so you can plan 200 credits means divided by 5 years. So 40 credits per year. That means 20 credits per semester. Mathematically, it is only 20 credits per semester. So plan for that number of courses and aim for the good performance, good GPA, grade point average. That is more important rather than accumulating more courses in a semester. And then already pointed out, 27 credits per semester will be allowed. And then, and of course, apart from the regular courses listed in the curriculum, every student have an option to register for audit course. And for that, your minimum CGPA requirement is 8. If you maintain that 8 CGPA, you can register for some audit course. Audit course means it is an additional course beyond the curriculum. It may be helpful to enrich your knowledge apart from the courses listed in the curriculum. That may be useful for career opportunity or for better replacement opportunities. And of course, it can satisfy your interest also beyond the curriculum. Then likewise, the next one is additional course. That also is there, but there is no limit. You can study, you can register for any number of courses, additional courses. You can register and enrich your knowledge. The third one is grade improvement. This is another important feature, and it will be helpful to re-register under in any of the courses in which you have end up with a lower grade or a lesser grade at an initial stage. For example, as you know, there are so many max courses. The very first time when you study, if you have unfortunately ended up with an E grade, and after 2 years, you may realize that you have a more confident on that subject and you can earn a better grade, an A grade or an S grade. So you have an option after 2 years to register the same max course, the first year max course, in which you have an lowest grade. Lowest grade is the E grade. So after 2 years, you can re-register the same max course under grade improvement policy, and you can improve your grade to A or S grade. Thereby, your CGPA will increase. So that option also is provided to all the students. You can do that. But only limitation is 1 course per semester. Of course, you may not end up with the lowest grade in all the courses, and you may not have that situation also. So 1 or 2 courses, if you have a lower grade, you can plan to re-register when you come to the 3rd year or 4th year and enhance your CGPA. And the course substitution is another feature which is applicable for program elective courses and open elective courses. In the earlier slide, you have seen the curriculum. There you have seen that there are some program elective courses for certain credits and open elective courses. Again, it depends upon the difficulty level of the courses. If you have registered for an elective course and ultimately if you find it difficult after a month of the semester, after continuous assessment test 1, if you feel that this is not the right course for you, you can drop that course. You can drop the elective course. And in the subsequent semesters, you can substitute with some other elective course. So that is called as the course substitution option. So thereby you need not end up with an F grade. You can avoid that F grade in your transcript. Better to go with an comfortable subject at a later stage and earn a good grade. So these 2 options you can make use. Grade improvement, which is applicable more for the core courses where you cannot substitute with the new course, whereas you have the option to improve the grade. Whereas course substitution is there. In the mid of the semester itself, you can drop the course if you are not comfortable with it, and in the subsequent semester, you can substitute with some other course and improve, and get with the good CGPA. So these 2 options you can think about, have it in mind and make use of it. And the last one, the next point is this credit transfer from the courses offered by the Government of India initiative, UGC NPTEL SWAYAM. So some of you may be aware of that, or otherwise also at the beginning of the semester, Academics Office will send a circular about this UGC NPTEL courses. These courses are offered by learned professors from reputed institutes like IIT, NIT, and few courses from IASC also. So these courses are available, and they are made available through online mode, and you can select one course per semester. So you will be here for 10 semesters, except the first semester. The remaining semesters, you can select one course per semester and earn the credits, which will be considered under open elective category. Of course, before registering for that course, you need to get consent from your school academic coordinator. So you cannot, just like that, register for some course. There should be some meaning, some relevancy to the program what you have been admitted, some course. So the academic coordinator will check and will give consent, and after that you can register and complete the course. Once you have completed the course, the certificates can be uploaded on VTAP. So suitable information will be provided to you then and there. You can upload those certificate, and the credits will be appropriately transferred and added to your overall curriculum credit requirement. Then about the attendance, needless to say, it's very, very important. Without the 75% attendance, you will not be allowed to write the continuous assessment tests and also the final assessment test. This attendance capturing for the first few days or first week, manual attendance. Your class teacher will will note the attendance, and they will upload on the VTAP blog in their credential. Whereas after the second week, or during the second or third week, I will give the information. It will be automated system, the facial recognition system or the biometric system. So in every classroom, once you enter the biometric system, the device is fixed on the floor, on the wall, left side or right side, it will be there. You can just stand in front of the device. It will recognize your face, and attendance will be marked, will be recorded. So that will take another 2-3 days. Once your photo, your details are being uploaded in our system. So for that it will take another 2-3 days. So until then, manual attendance will be taken by your class teacher. And after that, it will be facial recognition system, both in theory class and also in laboratory. So remember that you have to record your attendance within the first 15 minutes, first 15 minutes. You have to, that's the grace time you have. And you have to record your biometric attendance there. After 15 minutes, 16th minute, even if you rush through there into the class and record your attendance, it will not be counted. Okay, so grace time is only 15 minutes. Of course, the faculty members will insist you to come within 2-3 minutes. That's up to the faculty members. So they may, okay, they have the freedom to whether to allow you or not to allow you. So you cannot be consistently coming late to the class. It will have its own consequences. So, and N3 is a minimum study period. So you are here, you are admitted into a 5-year program. That means 5 plus 3. After 8th year, your studentship will automatically gets cancelled. So that means you have to complete your degree program within 8 years. That's the maximum time period. So I know you are all good student. You are all come with an objective. So complete the degree program within 5 years. And get a good placement, and then you can build up your career later. So semester and year break on medical grounds. This feature is available. This is only for medical reasons. So unfortunately, if any of you fell sick for a semester for more than 15 to 20 days, then it may be difficult for you to cope up and come up with a good performance. So it's better to take a break in the semester for the whole semester. Recover completely and come back after or in the subsequent semester, and you can continue your studies. So that option also is there, only on medical grounds, not on any other ground. So of course documentation and other proof are all there to fulfill all those things, and you can take. So even if you take a break for one semester and come back, you need not worry. The required credits can be completed within the remaining time frame. And Then, of course, indiscipline activities, if you involve in any malpractices or any nuisance inside the campus or in the hostel, anywhere, if you get caught into any of unwanted things, obviously you will be put under inquiry, and then depending upon the quantum of activity in which you are involved, you may be suspended for a few days or you may be even terminated depending upon these things. So don't end up in such activities. So be careful when we are within the campus, and of course examination malpractice also is there. And if you are involved in any of the things, examination means you will be awarded 0 in all the courses. Our Vice President also pointed out that earlier. So discipline is very, very important when you are inside the campus. So the sincere advice here is, apart from focusing on academics, keep yourself away from any indisciplined activities. If you feel somebody is doing such things, you keep away from those things. Don't involve or don't mix up with them. Ultimately, you will lose your career, and it will put a lot of trouble to your parents. That's very, very important. Your parents will be called, and consequences are there. So that's very important. And then about the semester abroad program, our international director have already spoke to you, and they will give further information then and there whenever it is required. And this is the process what we follow throughout the semester. I already pointed out there are 75 instruction days in a semester. At the end of the first 25 days, you will have the continuous assessment test 1, and then at the end of 50th day, you will have the continuous assessment test 2, and at the end of 75th day, you will have the final assessment test. Both this continuous assessment test 1 and test 2 will be conducted for 50 marks, 50, for 90 minutes, and it will be scaled down to 15%. So this will be completely scheduled by academics office, and it will be organized by the school. Whereas the final assessment test will be conducted by COE office for 100 marks and for 3 hours, and that will be scaled down to 40 marks. So the internal components you can see, continuous assessment test 1 and test 2 each 15, and then you have 30 marks for other internal assessment components, and then 40 marks for the final assessment test. So total it will be for 100 marks. So any course will be evaluated, and the performance for 100 marks will be displayed. And here you can see that 30 marks internals are with the depends on the nature of the course and the faculty members who will be offering that course. So they will decide what to conduct, whether to have a quiz or case study or mini project. It depends upon the nature of the course. That will be decided by the faculty, and they will inform you well ahead at the beginning of the semester itself, and they will equip you to perform well for those 30 marks, and it will be evaluated based on the performance at the end of the semester. So that is in the hands of the faculty members. So altogether, out of 100 marks, 60 is for internals and 40 is for final assessment test. So your performance will be evaluated. And this is the grading policies that is being followed in VIT. And on the top you can see the minimum of 40% is to be obtained in the final assessment test. That is the first condition. Minimum 40 marks is the pass mark in final assessment test out of 100. Then both internals and the final assessment, both put together, you have to get 50 marks, 50 out of 100. Then only you will be declared pass. And then after that, based upon the marks, total marks you are scored, we have the marks will be converted into a letter grade. And we have two policies. One is absolute grading and another one is relative grading. So this absolute grading policy is applicable for all the laboratory components, separate laboratory courses and project course and soft skill courses. That means whatever marks you score in a project, that will be directly converted into a letter grade. If you get 85 marks in project, it will be converted, it will be displayed as A grade. If you get 65 marks in a project or in a lab, it will be displayed as C grade. It will be converted as C grade. So absolute means whatever the mark you get within that range, 90 to 100 means it's A grade, sorry, S grade. 80 to 90 means A grade. So like that, exact letters will be awarded, will be marked for the score what you obtain. Whereas relative grading means the performance is based upon the students who are studying along with you in that class. For example, if there are 65 students in the class, and if all the performance, the marks of all the 65 students will be considered, the average will be taken, mean, and then the range for each grade. For S grade, a range will be defined. For A grade, a range will be defined. And accordingly, for the remaining grades, we have S, A, B, C, D, E for passing grade. F is a fail grade. Under F, of course, we have various categories which are available in the regulations. So, these two policies, we have absolute grading and relative grading policies are being adopted. So, we follow continuous assessment policies, a complete transparent and then automated evaluation, automated grading policy. So, any information regarding these grades will be displayed for each course in the under each course in your VTOP login. You can look at those things, those data, and for every course you can understand yourself what is the average of the performance of all the students in the class and what is the range for any grade and under which range your marks falls and what the grade is being awarded. So, it is completely transparent, automated system is being followed. You can understand it. So, this is the last slide from my presentation. As you can see, a lot of opportunities are there, a lot of scope, a lot of deviations also will be there. So, being a Dean Academics, I would only insist that focus on your study, give more importance to study, and of course, I should also say this is a what you call golden period in your life, these 5 years. You should also give room for some enjoyment in your life, but don't get deviated completely away. So, enjoy your time and also focus on your studies. You have come here with an objective. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, sir, for providing a vibrant academic ecosystem based overview at VIT, which is in progress. And next upon, I call Dr. Shivabalan, Controller of Examinations, to address the students.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Shivabalan, Controller of Examination. So just I'll take only around 5 minutes to complete this. Because already Dean Academics have covered about CAT and FAT briefly, yes, mentioned. So in VIT, there are two types of exam. One is CAT, Continuous Assessment Test. There are two CATs are there, CAT 1 and CAT 2. So then there is a FAT, Final Assessment Test. So FAT is normally it will be conducted in the end of the semester. End of the semester will conduct the FAT. So this CAT 1 and CAT 2 will be conducted in between the semester. So this is 15 marks, CAT 1 is 15 marks, CAT 2 is 15 marks, so put together is 30 marks. Another 30 marks for internals. Internal means a quiz, project or something. So that is decided by the faculty. So put together 60 marks. So your internal marks is 60 marks. Okay. So another 40 marks is for FAT, Final Assessment Test. Normally we will conduct for 100 marks and then it will be converted to 40 marks. Okay. So this COE, Controller of Examination Office will conduct the Final Assessment Test. CAT will be conducted by the concerned school. Which school you are studying, that school will take care of both the CAT. So after the completion of the FAT exam, so within 15 days, within 2 weeks, we will publish the results. We will publish the marks. Okay, so that FAT marks, we will take the FAT mark and that 60 mark, your internal mark, will combine together and this mark will be displayed to you in the VTOP. Okay, so I will, so the Dean Director SDC will explain in detail about the things in VTOP. This marks will be displayed, so you can see that if you feel that there is some deviations in the expected results, you can opt for paper seeing, and you can apply for reevaluation, and it will then after 1 week we will display the grades. This is a normal procedure which we will do it in each semester. So this process, COE office will take care of this FAT and paper seeing reevaluations, and then we'll print the transcripts. We'll issue the transcripts. Once if you complete the course and if you want to go abroad and you may require transcripts for your jobs. So the COE office will issue the transcripts, and finally will issue the grade sheets and degree certificate. So everything will take care of. And our office is located in SJT, Silver Jubilee Tower. Okay. Not only our office, that CDC office, then the academic office and the SDC office, all are located in Silver Jubilee Tower, SJT. We are all in 8th floor. So whatever the process I told, this only explained in this slide. And here we are having another one exam, that is arrear exams. For backlog course. Arrear exam means it's only for the, so if you failed in any of the subjects, you can write the arrear exam. This is applicable only for the, after completing the entire course. For example, you are 5 years of study. After 5 years only, you are eligible for arrear, not for the regular courses. So I advise this, don't keep any arrear, because there is no option, don't fail in any subject because there is no option for arrears. Arrear is applicable only for the timed out student. Timed out means you are after the completion of 5 years, you can write this exam. So this is regarding the important details in VTOP. This VTOP menu will be like this. Once if you go into that VTOP, you will have this. So in the examination, under examination, the first one is exam schedule. So all the exams, you can see the schedule of the exams only in VTOP. Okay, so there is no separate all ticket. There is no all ticket concept in VIT. So all the details is available only in the VTOP. So if you click the exam schedule, you can get the which date you are, which exam, and what venue of the exams, seating details. Everything is available in exam schedule. Then you can see the marks, you can see the grade. Just you click that marks and grades, you can see the complete detail. What is the internal mark, what is the external mark by combining, even if you apply revaluation marks, all the details you can see it here. Then grades, complete grade history you can see. So for example, after 2 years, I want to see all the grades. Okay, so for example, if you are applying for any bank loan or something, even the grade, this grade history will be helpful. So you can see the complete consolidated grades in, so only thing is just you click the grade history, you get the in one sheet. Then regarding the grading system, already Dean Academics have explained. There are two grading systems, absolute grading and relative grading. Absolute grading, if your class strength is less than 10, we are going for absolute grading. If the class strength is more than 10, we are going for the relative grading. So the relative grading, normally the grades range, because in the absolute grading, 90 to 100 is S grade. It's fixed. But this range is not fixed in the relative grading. This range is fixed based on your class average and standard deviation in your class. Okay, because for each class, this will vary. The range for S, range for A, range for the grade ranges will change based on your class performance. Okay, so this is the relative, because throughout VIT University, we are following the relative grading. Okay, so finally, one main advice is don't involve in any type of malpractice in the examination. So this is because it's a very serious issue. The punishments are very severe. So already in VTOP, once if you go into the VTOP, you can see what are the different types of what are the punishments for different types of malpractice. Everything is given very clearly. Okay, don't involve in any type of malpractice. So already VP also has mentioned. So if you carry any mobile or any other thing, so the entire semester or all subjects will get 0. Okay. So this is my kind request. So all the best. Have a good time in VIT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next up, to share how our campus leverages technology to power your education, let's welcome Dr. Vijay Kumar, Director, Software Development Cell. Nama VP sir, when VP sir was talking, he mentioned about VTOP, we can monitor attendance and other things. Through this VTOP only, we are going to do it. So, this sessions, have a wonderful session, sir.
So good afternoon, everyone. So myself, Dr. Vijay Kumar, heading the software development cell, and I'm going to highlight the important features of VTOP. So what is VTOP? VTOP is an in-house platform which we have developed with the support of around 40 team members to support the entire academic process. As a student, you should be having a monitoring of your academic progress during your stay in VIT. To do this one, we are we are going to support you. So this is how you can access this VTOP. VTOP, you can access it by using this link https://vit.vtop.ac.in. If you use that one, you will get into this page where you can see 4 types of users. VTOP supports 4 types of users. One is, it can be accessed as a student, as a faculty, as a parent, and as an alumni. Okay. So as a student, so you will be using this. To get into this, you should have a VTOP credential. How to get the VTOP credential? So it starts from your admissions portal. That is the freshers portal. I think you all might have seen the video and you might have received that email from the admissions office and you might have completed the process. So complete all the process and get the VTOP credentials. Once you get this VTOP credentials, go into this VTOP to get your first page. So once you log in into this, you will go into this My Info, click Credentials. In the credentials, you will receive the Gmail ID that has been created for you along with the temporary password that is assigned for it. So this is the one that through which you're going to get the entire communication from the university, whether it is be from the registrar or from the academics or the COE or from your respective school deans or from HOD. All communications will be given only to this email ID. So once you get this email ID, use this to change your password and set it up in your mobile so that to receive your emails frequently. So please do check this email very frequently because all communications will be given to this email ID only. Fine. Now, once you log in into this, you get into this home page. I'll just highlight what are the important features we have in this home page. So first you can see the list of courses that you have registered. Along with that, it will also display how much is the current attendance percentage as on day. It will also tell you where exactly you stand, whether you are in the green mode or in the danger mode or something, okay, all those things. And as Dean Academics said, for writing your exams, whether it is a CAT or a FAT, minimum 75% attendance is needed. And for each and every course, you need to have a 75% attendance. It's not like in your 12th standard where the overall attendance is calculated. Here it is for each and every course. So even in one course, if you are falling short of attendance, that is 75, then for that course, you will not be permitted to take up the exam. So we are given the attendance detail for each and every course. So please do monitor this. And then you will also have the right side, you will see that it will tell you the credits, how much you have completed, how much you have registered, and how much is still pending for you, all those informations. Along with that, the CGPA, and also once you get into the 3rd year, you will also get to know whether you are eligible for the placement or you moving in the right direction or not. All those informations you will have. Below that, you will have this forthcoming digital assignments. If any digital assignment is being asked by your faculty member, the last date has been set means it will tell you the next 1 week how many pending assignments is still there which you have not completed or not uploaded in VTOP. So that information we will be sending it. And then we will also see the list of events that has been conducted on that particular day. Because many events will be conducted by student welfare office, or it can be conducted by other officers. All those informations will also be get listed. So depending on your interest, you can either register that event and then you can participate in that. So all informations will be available on the homepage itself. Now, the other features, what we are going to have that we support the students, we can group it in 6 important categories. One is academics, examination, hostels, then events, finance and general. And all these 6 groups is also available in the mobile app form. So I will just have a. Now what you have it in academics? In academics, you will be able to see the regulations, the curriculum, the syllabus, you will be able to download it, the timetable, the attendance that you have, that what you see in the homepage, the detailed attendance of it, all those things you will be able to see in the academics. And then you will also be able to view the course page. So course page is the one where you will be able to download all the materials that is related to that particular course. So here the faculty may not be sharing you the materials in the hot form. Instead, they will be uploading it in the VTOP itself. Either it can be the PPT or it can be a PDF or a document or video, whatever it is. So once they upload it in VTOP, you will be able to view it in VTOP, or you will be able to download it from your login, and then you can use it for your study purpose. So don't expect faculty to come and give your course material. Clear? So all these features are available in academics. And in examination, you will be able to see the examination schedule. So they will not be providing you any hall ticket, whether it is for CAT or FAT. The examination schedule indicating the venue, the seat number, the room number, everything will be given in the examination schedule page itself. Clear? And then you'll be able to apply for a paper seeing and a re-evaluation if you want. Then you'll be able to view the details of the marks for each and every assessment, how much the mark is being posted by the faculty and how much has got reduced to that weightage as decided by the faculty, and the class average, all those informations you will be able to see. Likewise, we also provided the interfaces for uploading the assignments and any other documents as and when required by the faculty for that particular course. So every uploading facility is given here. You will be able to see your grade details and the history of the grade. All those informations you will be able to see in the examination menu. And if you want to apply for re-examination for some reasons, you can apply it through your examination menu interface. So next is for the hostels. Especially this menu will pop up only for the hostelers or not for the day scholar. So here you will be able to provide feedback about the caterer. And if you want to change a mess once in a month, so your interface will be thrown up, so where you can select if you want, you can change the mess, all those informations, you will be able to do it here. Likewise, you can have a track of your biometrics, because in every day, so you have to give your attendance, face metric attendance in the hostel. The biometric attendance, you will be able to track it in the page, it's a VTOP itself. And if you want to apply for leave, you have to raise the leave request only through VTOP, which will be forwarded to your proctor, and once the proctor is approving or accepting your leave, only then you will be able to leave the campus, or otherwise you will not be able to leave the campus, your turnstile will not permit. Fine. So these are the features that you would have in the hostels. And then in events, there are lots of clubs and chapters that is being recognized by the student welfare office. And if you want, you can also propose some club as based on your interest. And these clubs and chapters will be keep on organizing events. Per day, at least 4 to 5 events by different clubs and chapters will be organized. And that list, the kinds of events, either it will be sent through email or it will also be available in VTOP. So whatever is interest of you, you can select that event, register, and then you can participate in that event. And if any certificate is provided by that event, you can also download that certificate through the VTOP itself. Also, if you are interested in organizing some event, maybe you can say 2-3 students, you can also do it. You can contact a student welfare office and write the request through the VTOP itself. So all features is available in VTOP. And then we also support the multiple payments, whether it is going to be a tuition fee or it is going to be a course re-registration fees or whatever the other fees is going to be. So all those fees has to be done, so only through VTOP. even if you want to register for an event, okay, so some event might be requiring some amount of fee, whether it is a Gravitas or Rivera or something like that, all payment has to be done only through VTOP. So even if it is going to be 1 rupee, it has to be only through VTOP, no cash will be entertained. Fine. You will also be able to download the receipts, the history of the payments that you have made, all information is available. And also, if you want, you can also make an online payment. Your parents can make an online payment transactions, transfer facilities, all those things is available. Likewise, if you are a day scholar and if you want to avail transport, bus transport, you can go to VTOP. It will be enabled once in 6 months. That is at the beginning of every semester. Choose the route and then make the payment immediately, so you can start using the bus facility. So likewise, for the physical education department, so they will provide you, okay, so once in 6 months, okay, so if you want to use a swimming pool or if you want to use the gym or the basketball, whatever is going to be, so you can choose the slot and then make the payment and then start using the facility. So everything is available under the finance menu. In addition to it, we also support other services, like if you want to get for a bona fide certificate, to apply for a external scholarship, you can apply it through VTOP itself. You don't have to run through between the offices. So that one, like you can give the feedback about the health centers. Lot of other features has been available in the general services. If you just browse through it, you'll be able to get to know about those services over there. Now all these things you can access, that is by going into the browser and then you can access it. Now most of these features, what I have told you, you can also use it in the form of an app. You can access it by installing your V8N app. So the link for the app is in the home page itself. So you can see for the parent as well as for the student, we have created a separate app for Android as well as iOS. So I'll just brief you about the V8N app. So this is the QR code for the V8N app, because if you want, you can just use this QR code to install it. So this is for the student. Fine. Now, to get into this V8N app, you need to have this VTOP credentials. The username and password that you set in the VTOP, that is what is going to be used here. And to the registered mobile number, an OTP will be sent. And once you receive this OTP, enter that OTP, it will validate it. Once it is properly validated, and if it is found to be correct, then it will permit you into the system over there. So in the V8N app, once you log in into it, you will enter into this second screenshot. So this is the, I just want to highlight certain important features there. On the top, you will see that there is a text message. It's a message, okay, so icon is there. If you click it, it will automatically open a chat box with your proctor. If you want to convey any message to your proctor, or if you have any query, if you want to ask, click that one, automatically it will open up a chat box. You can message it, your proctor will be able to respond it in quick time. Clear? So instead of using WhatsApp or sending a personal message, you use this one, because everything is properly recorded and it is properly audited. Is it clear? So and then you will see that next is a timetable information on that particular day. For example, if it is Monday, means on Monday, what are the classes you do have at what time? All those informations will be given there. It will also indicate at what time the class is going to be, what is the venue. In the venue itself, you will see a location icon. If you click it, it will give you the Google map from your current location to reach this venue. Okay, so what is the path that you can? So that information you will have. And if your class is going on, then it will be highlighted as green, that particular blocks. And also 15 minutes before the class, you will get an alert that you do have a class. For example, you have a class at 10 o'clock, means by 9:45 you will get a vibration or a alert that you have a class at 10 o'clock. Clear? And then below that, we also provide you the information about the pending assignments. In the next 1 week, what are the assignments that is pending for you, which you are not completed? You will be able to get that one. Clear? Next is, below that, you will also have the biometric logs. For the last, so 10, so biometric logs will be displayed here. I think Dean Academics was insisting that during your, maybe after 2-3 days, your attendance will be based on biometric, face metric based. So the moment you get into the class, you are expected to show your face and then record your attendance. So once you record your attendance, immediately you can see whether the attendance is properly captured or not. So you can see in the biometric log itself. Immediately it will tell you in which room you gave your attendance and what is the timestamp. So all these informations you will be able to see in the home page of your V8N app. Clear? Next is, it is showing you the various menus that you do have in the V8N app. So we have classified all those things under academics, examination, proctor, all those things. You just browse through it, you will be able to see. In examinations, the academic calendar. You can just select the semester, you will see the academic calendar, and then attendance calculator. If you click it, you will be able to see the consolidated attendance for each and every course. You can see the timetable. You can also see the assignment upload, the interface for uploading your assignments. Through the mobile app itself, you can upload it. You don't have to go to VTop. And your course faculty. Suppose if the faculty, your course faculty is sending a message, you can receive it through your V8N app itself. And then the various minors and honor courses that has been offered by your school, you'll be able to see there. And then academic calendar overview. I think Dean Academics on the first slide has shown you for the entire semester on which day the CAT is going to be, which are the days is holiday, on which day the gravitas is going to be. The same thing you can see in your V8N app itself. And then My Curriculum. So when you click this My Curriculum, it will automatically list you the various courses that you are expected to complete during your entire program period. So there it will also indicate the courses that you have already completed, the courses that you have registered currently, and the courses that is yet to complete, which are mandatory for you. All those informations you can see in the My Curriculum itself, along with the grade that you got in that particular course. Next is examination. In the examination, once again, you will be able to see the grades, what you got so far, your CGPA, you will be able to see the marks in detail, and also you will get a exam schedule. So in the exam schedule, suppose you do have an exam today means, early morning 6 o'clock you will get a message that you have an examination today. So once if you click this exam schedule, it will also tell you which venue is there and what is your seat number. Everything will be shown there. We send it through message. At the same time, you can also view it in your mobile app itself. So all these facilities available. Proctor, you will be able to see the proctor is location where he is seated, his mobile number, and also you can have a personal chat with them. All those things is available. And then comes your hostel info, all these informations. Then your generic, the faculty detail. So if you want to know about any particular faculty, the faculty who is handling the class, you want to know where exactly he is seated, go to the faculty detail and then type his employee ID. You will be able to fetch the details about him, about the school dean, where exactly they are located, who is their HOD. All information is made available here. And if you want to know about the student counselors, if you have any personal thing, if you want to discuss with any student counselor, the list of student counselor available is made is in the V8N app itself. Likewise, you can make the payment through your V8N app itself. You don't have to go to VTop. There itself, you will be able to make payments. If any payment is pending, you will get a message that this particular payment is pending. You can raise the invoice in VTop and then, okay, so you can make the payment through your V8N app itself. And a very important thing is, there is another one that is called as grievances. So in the grievances, if you have any, if you want some resolutions for it, you can raise a ticket through your V8N app itself. We have categorized so various types of grievances. You choose the proper category and then type what is the grievance that you are facing. So once you complete this, okay, so it will raise a ticket and it will be taken up to the concerned authority. The authority will get a message and then he will start looking into it and then he will resolve it. And the track of it, you will be able to follow it up in the V8N app itself. What action the authority has taken, whether they have forwarded to the higher level or they have resolved it, what kind of resolution they have given it, all those things you can track it in the V8N app itself. So these are some of the features that we have provided in V8N and we are keep on working on to enhance features in the V8N app so that everything comes to their mobile itself. Clear? So next is for the parents. So for the parent also, we are given a VTop login, as well as we have given you a parent tab. You can access this parent tab following this information. That is when you enter the information. That is, first thing is you have to enter the registered mobile number and or the email ID. Either it can be the father or it can be the mother. You have to have a proper, during the student profile, when you are filling it, you will be entering this detail. So that information is important. And then once you give this mobile number or the email ID, immediately we will pull out, okay, so all the registration numbers that is associated with that, and you will have the display of the various registration numbers. You select one registration number and then provide, okay, so in which relation you are using that, whether you are using it as a father or using it as a mother, because we do support both. Either, okay, so father can have a separate tab, mother can have a separate tab, both can be, okay, so what, monitoring the student. And then enter the date of birth of the student. Once if all these four are properly validated, you will get a OTP. Enter the OTP immediately, okay, so it will validate it and then it will permit you to get into this. So this is the QR code for the parent tab. So if you want, you can just click this one. Okay. Now once you done this, the second screenshot shows you the various menu that you are going to have. So here also you can see the selected watts timetable. So here we support multiple switch. That is, if two students are studying, two of your watts are studying or three of your watts are studying, for all the three you can switch your account. So on the top you will see there is a third icon. On the top you will see that is some kind of a rectangular, white color rectangular one. That's a switch account. If you select it, it will automatically display the other wards. Okay, so your registration number, you select it, it will automatically switch to that account. Clear? For the selected ward, the timetable, the grades, the attendance as of now, and who is the HOD for that, who is the dean for it, who is the proctor, all informations you will be able to see. At the same time, here also in the proctor, we do support a proctor chat. You can directly chat with the proctor instead of providing your mobile number. Clear? You can directly chat with the proctor. Okay, so you can raise a message to them and the proctor will respond to it. Clear? You don't need to use a WhatsApp or you don't have to share your mobile number to the proctor. You can directly use this one. It is also properly recorded and it is properly audited. Clear? Now these are some of the features, and also parents can also make the payment on behalf of the student. Once the student has raised the invoice, immediately it will get reflected in the parent tab. The parent can immediately make the payment. Automatically the payment will get success. Every kind of payment, okay, so we are supporting. Clear? Okay, so we do support UPI, we do support, okay, so your NEFT, RTGS, all kind of payment is supported here. So all these informations is available. So it will really help, okay, so to monitor your watt performance, okay, so and your watt status sitting in your place itself. And we are also working on to provide some alerts. So soon, okay, so you might get some additional, okay, so updates in your parent tab. So whenever, okay, so you get this update, please update it so that you get the best features, okay, so that you have provided here. Clear? So these are some of the screenshots that you can see in the parent tab. You'll see that. So it will give you the CGPA details, how many S grades, how many A grades, all those things you will be able to see in the parent tab. Clear? So with this, I stop my presentation. Wish you all the best. Thank you, students. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for introducing our powerful digital ecosystem. To give you a glimpse into your new home, the rules, and the incredible memories waiting for you in campus housing, let's welcome Dr. Mohanasundaram and Dr. Nirmala GS, Director of Men's and Ladies Hostels.
So, my dear students and beloved parents, a very good afternoon, one and all present here. Let's give a big round of applause for the previous speakers once again. Okay, so the previous speakers have given a brief about the academic rules and regulations as well the software which we are having. Yes, that is important. Other than that, this particular session for another 8 minutes or not more than 10 minutes, very important because the discipline starts from there. So if you are doing good in that part, then only you can knock all the doors in academic area, even the placement as well. So let us introduce ourselves. Myself, Dr. Mohana Sundaram, professor from School of Computer Science and Engineering, as well the director of the men's hostel. She is Nirmala Sundaram, professor from Chemical Engineering, as well the director of the ladies hostel. We are here to give a short presentation about the hostel rules and regulations and the facilities. Over to ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Mohan. So I can see all the parents and students are so tired after hearing the academic about the software and everything. So now this is the time for you to just know about the facilities at the hostel and how your ward is going to spend their time after the academics. So at hostels, we believe in this. We provide a very comfortable, safe and secure environment as well as a place to provide a long-lasting friendship. So we work with the mission as the last speakers which we had it during the inaugural session. So you all know we have students from around the globe as well as from the international students. So this is the chance for your ward to interact with them, to develop the interpersonal skill and be socially responsible. So coming to the facilities, we don't compromise on it. 24/7 securities will be there in every hostels and block supervisors will be there. So parents, once you're going to drop your ward, make sure that you make a note of the telephone number where your ward has been registered. That number will be always available for you to reach. And apart from that, we also have a residential student counselors. So in case if any student needs someone to talk, so don't worry, we are always ready. So the residential student counselors will be within the hostel. If you want, anytime you can call them, mail them, and they'll be always available to hear your problems. And then we have a CCTV camera entire hostels. Every hostels we have a turnstile. The student who need to enter the hostel, you need to go through a biometric. Only you are registered in that particular block, you can enter. So it's completely safe and secure. And then we have a primary health center, which is the main building, and a first aid in both the hostels. For the girl students, we have a unique facility called a transport facility. In case if your ward need to travel late night, either by the bus or by the train, so you need to contact the transport warden who in turn arrange the security. The security will escort your ward until to the railway station or the bus stop and wait until they board the bus or the train. So coming back to this biometric attendance. So attendance is mandatory for every hostel students during every day by 9 p.m. So the block supervisor will visit your ward's room by 9 o'clock and you need to be in your respective room. So we request all the students not to go back to your friend's room or a different block because marking the attendance is very important. In case if you are not marking attendance, so the block supervisor will try to call you, will ask you to come to the respective block, and if you don't pick up the call, then it's your call. You're going to make your parents panic because the call will be immediately triggered to the parents. So if you don't want to disturb your parents' sleep, make sure that you stay back in your room, give attendance at the right time. So coming to the in-time and outing here, so all the students, the first year student, the 5-year program, you are not permitted to go out for shopping and outing for the next 3 months. So considering lots of safety factors, we don't permit. In case of any emergency or a medical emergency, we will take care of you. And every student need to get inside the main gate by 7 p.m. It's mandatory. If a student failed to come before by 7 p.m. or if it's going to be late, and suitable actions to be taken. And respect to the block, you can reach by 8:30. So 7 p.m. is the main gate entry and 8:30 is the respective block. And during the regular weekdays, you can go out for 2 hours. And during the weekends and non-instructional days, you can stay out for 4 hours. And it is very important that the students cannot move beyond 5-kilometer radius or in and around the VIT. There are certain places which the DSW student welfare will inform to you. So you are not permitted to go to the places.
So back to the leave approval policies. So we have 2 different policies we are following for the men's hostel as well the ladies hostel. For the boys, we are alerting the proctors as mentioned in the previous speaker. So the boys leave approval will be taken care by the proctors only. And if it is a girl student, the leave approval will be taken care by the warden or the block supervisor. And few students might have using your parent mobile number. If you are having a change of mobile number, please contact your proctor and have to change it, because all the communications will be done through mobile WhatsApp or the email only. And one more important, parents, please be aware, your email ID is linked with your What's mobile or not. If it is linked, please remove it, because all the confirmation we will be receiving from the parent, we are thinking that the mail is given by the parent. If it is linked with your What's mobile, the mail received means then we cannot find it. So make sure email ID of the parent should not be linked with the student's mobile. And regarding the number of leaves, if it is a hometown or the local guardian by yourself, you will be permitted twice in a month. If it is with the parent, there is no limit on it. And apart from that, the winter vacation, summer vacation, emergency leave and all will be unlimited. And regarding the norms, hostel norms, we are receiving the affidavit from each and every student. All the points are mentioned very clearly. Please have a look once again thoroughly. And we are maintaining the silence hours from 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day. And students are all responsible for your personal belongings. If you are going out for class or mess or any other purpose, please don't keep any of your valuable items inside the room and go. We are providing the individual cupboard, so put a lock, keep all the valuable items inside and then go. Because we don't have a CCTV facility inside the room, so you are responsible, please. And no students are permitted to use the electrical appliances like a kettle, iron box, or any other homemade equipments. And one more important, no students are permitted to set up your desktop personal computer inside the room. You are permitted to have the laptop, because if it is open, if it is damaged, we will be in trouble. So we cannot track it. So make sure. And we are happy to start that our campus is completely a ragging-free campus. If at all, if you are facing any issues, because of your fellow mates or your seniors, you are welcome to reach our security personnel or the office at any time. And again, last point, the link is given for the code of conduct. It's well framed, so all the parents and students have to check individually. And before committing any mistake, please check and do. And another thing, a review meeting. And bi-monthly review meeting policies we are following. So the review meeting will be convened by our respected Vice President and the Pro-Vice Chancellor. They will meet the students in person and they will get the feedback or the grievances. This is bi-monthly, but every day you can raise your grievance or the compliances in the block ground floor security point itself. That will be addressed within no time. And if you want to become a part of that committee, you are welcome. So you can come and register your name in the block office. We will call you for sure. And about the facilities, we are, as ma'am mentioned, Wi-Fi facilities available, but we will cut off by midnight, 12 o'clock, because every student should sleep a minimum of 6 hours. That's the reason. And food stalls available in and around the campus as well in the hostel premises. And night canteen facilities available in all the blocks. It starts from 10 p.m. till 12 o'clock. And coffee shops available in the campus, newspaper, study hall, and all this. And one more thing, VIT Green Ride scheme implemented very recently. You will be allowed to use the Green Ride facility. Bicycles will be given for the free of cost. You can take it and you can roam around the academic premises by registering your ID card. So these are all the few facilities, glimpses and pictures, amenities. And we have the saloon in both MH and LH. And laundry facility we are providing, because already you paid laundry for the laundry also. And we have a first aid center in both MH and LH, plus main health center is also available.
So coming to this most exciting moment here, like after all the academics and all your tests and everything, we are going to plan for the freshers meet. So this is the first platform for all the boys and girls to show you what are the talents you have it. So this will be the first event which will be planned by both the hostels. And for the girl students, we have this self-defense. So the team from Krav Maga from Chennai, so they come and train every individual girls because this world is really challenging. And in case of any untoward incident, how to protect yourself, so you will be trained in this. And coming to this, we have all celebrations starting from Holi, the colorful celebration, and Diwali, Pongal. So every exams, we'll have DJ in both the hostels. So we also give a lots of chances for people to even excel in your academic. So we also have a hackathon. If at all there is any hostel issues, we plan this and we schedule this even through the hackathon. So every time after the academics, you will be completely busy with one event or the other events.
And regarding our team, myself, and followed by the Chief Warden, Dr. Satya Velu, and there are 2 Associate Chief Wardens. Plus, this is the contact details of your wards block, which is available in the website itself. You can get into the VIT website, Campus Live, and there you can take all the contact numbers as well the email IDs. These numbers will be ringing 24/7 and 365. So you can reach that number anytime.
So coming over here at Ladies Hostel, myself the director, and we have Dr. Maithili, the Chief Warden from the School of Biotechnology, and Dr. Jagadishwari is from the School of Mathematics. And this is our mail ID and the contact number. And the phone number, this is the office number which can be reached by between 9 and 6 p.m. And as mentioned earlier, make sure that once you drop your ward, note down the block in which they are registered and the contact number, because 24/7 the block supervisors will be there. They'll be answering. In case if your ward did not attend to your call, no worries, you can always reach out to them. And we can see that it's not only exciting moments for the ward, for our students, but also for the parents. You are interested on us, and hostels are here. We go with this motto, a home away
From home.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you, professors, for providing a glimpse into comfortable and secure residential life at VIT. Next up, I call upon Dr. Rita Bhattacharjee, HOD Counseling, to briefly address the gathering.
Very good afternoon. Please stay back to see the video, which we usually do for our students from the Center for VIT and Wellbeing. Thank you. So I'll just take 2 to 3 minutes to introduce, and it's very, very important for us to know that life is very precious. And I thank all the parents and their wards to be here. So it is very important session for this one as well as the next session also. So here we stand for the Center for VIT Happiness and Wellbeing, and I'm Dr. Rita Bhattacharjee, Head of Counseling Division. So what I believe is life is very precious for everyone as we go on, as we grow one by one. I feel that the life which we are spending, we should know about ourselves more than anyone else. So here you can see in all the buildings, there are notice boards. The silver notice boards will be there with the name of the counselors, their sitting place, as well as their phone numbers. I request the counselors to come up to the stage. So this is what we stand for. I am the faculty in charge also for the Center for Wellbeing and Happiness. So here comes Dr. Jetson, our senior counselor, Mr. Parthivan, he's on the way, Dr. Dhanlakshmi, Mr. Clinton, yes. So here, that's what we take care of each other. Here's Mr. Parthivan, Mr. Muralidharan, Mr. Felix. He's our residential counselors, as it was mentioned, that we have our residential counselors also. Mrs. Reshma. Ms. Beulah is on the way. She has a case now. Ms. Lakshmi and Mr. Rahul. So I request them to be seated here. Thank you. We'll finish up and send. We'll finish up and send. Okay, so the availability of the counseling service is 24/7 again. We have 11 counselors in total and 5 females and 6 males. The residential counselors, as it was mentioned, we have 3 males and 2 females. Non-residentials are 6 in number. We are spread across the campus, like wherever your ward is going for their classes, you will find a counselor in that particular building also. You need not go anywhere to search for a counselor or to talk to anyone whenever you are in need of. So we are always ready for any type of emergency as considered to your health issues, especially mental health. So we have a psychiatrist also, Dr. Dinesh Babu, who is seated in the main health center and is available on Tuesday and Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. If by chance there is any severe issues on mental health of any of your wards, or you feel as a parent, please contact us whenever you feel like, so that we can take care of your wards over here. Now, how to approach the counselors? As you have seen, the silver boards are available, and you can also take care of the numbers and all. You can message us by the numbers which you have seen, because calling there will be new numbers, we may not be able to know who is the person. So you can mail us also describing the problem or issues that your ward is facing, especially for the parents. Even the children also can do it. So you can speak to the counselor in your mother tongue. We are all from different places like Bengali, Oriya, Telugu, Hindi, Tamil, Malayalam, Kannada. You can see almost all the language people we are here, and you can talk to us as if you are talking to a family member. So counselors are very much empathetic. They don't judge anyway. Oh, okay. So this is how we are helping to each other. Sorry. So this is the QR code. You can just take a look. You can go for the website also. You can find all the details over here. So areas of counseling, we go with personal, psychological, as well as academic. So right now, the main problem that may be facing by your wards are adjustment or homesick. So you can approach us if any academic or psychological issues you all are facing. You can come to us as mentioned in the boards. So there are different proposed events we will be crossing across. As you have seen in the videos, I'm not going through it. I will be giving you the mails, and you will find all of us over there for all the events. So this is what? Happiness starts within us. And let us spread it, nurture it, and watch it grow. Be happy always and be with us. I welcome you all as a VITN to our family. Thank you. Sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, another session is there, ma'am. I have to call the next speaker. Next up, I call Dr. Naiju CD, the Director of Students Welfare, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon. Due to lack of time, I'll just show the activities what we have done in the previous year. We do have a student council where 120 students will be inducted. These are the activities for freshers. We call it as a newbie fiesta. The Nendra is a technical festival. And we celebrate all the regional festivals. This is Ugadi. We do get caterers from AP. Yeah, this is Onam. Again, Kannada Ugadi, Bengali New Year, Assamese, Odia, Gudi Padwa, Baishaki, Gujarati New Year. And this year we had almost all the states combined one separate New Year celebration was there. Pongal celebration we celebrate in a grand manner. This is Onam again. Holy celebration, this is done within the hostel premises. All the days of national importance we do celebrate. Teachers' Day. This for the Engineers' Day. So World Dance Day celebrations. Women's Day. We do organize the blood donation camp for social welfare. Every month, one blood camp will be arranged here in this same auditorium. Tree plantation drives. Our NRI and foreign students were invited by the district collector. So last year we have got around 2036 achievements while representing VIT. So all the support is given by the Student Welfare Office. So I'll quickly explain. We do have a system called proctoring where 20 students will be allotted to a faculty. Faculty is known as proctor and student is known as proctee. And this faculty will be taking care of the well-being of the student, either academic or any issues on campus, including the leave approval. So as a parent, you have to be in touch with this procty. So when you log into VTop, you will know who is the procty of your ward. So mobile number and email ID will be available. You can keep in touch with them, including the leave approval, he will be doing it. Or any issue, what happens on campus, he will be the one-point contact between student and faculty. Okay, he will be there till you get degree from VIT. So you will be having regular meetings with them, and all the academic related doubts will be cleared by this particular faculty. Okay, so don't forget, as VP sir told in the morning, download VITN app. For the students, you can monitor all the details what is happening, and VIT parent app. Okay, so parents can log in with your ward's registration number, date of birth, and mobile number, and OTP will be sent to that mobile number, and you will be getting access to the attendance, marks, etc. So don't forget to download this. Next, go to the VIT main website, scroll down into the bottom, you can see VIT Connect, and the 6th point is called VIT Student Code of Conduct. Just download that and keep it. Okay? Because we know we are all bound to some laws. Similarly, VIT also, for the student, we have a code of conduct. There are 83 sections. You know what is section? No. In our constitution, there is section. Similar to that, we do have 83 sections. And if at all a student deviates that or breaks those rules, he is bound to be punished either by fine, warning, suspension, or some cases we do expel the students also. So as a parent, you guide them to follow the rules and regulations which is available in our VIT main website. Just giving a click, you will be able to download six-page PDF file where all the 83 sections are given. Now we are located at room number 204 in PRP Annex building, and you are welcome to that place. How do we reach there? Again, we have a VIT NAV app. Go to Android Play Store, download this app, VIT NAV, VIT Navigation app. So if you want to find out your classrooms, where it is, it will be either in any one of the building, SJT, PRP, GDN, like that. So just type the keyword and it will show you the walking distance to that location along with the time. So initial days, you can use this to locate different offices, buildings, food outlets, etc. I'll just quickly introduce my team. This is Professor Raju. He is in charge of day scholar and day boarders, men's hostel representative, and display action coordinator. Assistant Director, Student Welfare. Next, Dr. Mohanam Priya, she is from SBHC School. She is a proctoring coordinator, freshers affairs coordinator, outreach head, PR head, etc. Dr. Varalakshmi, she is from Scope School. Again, if at all there is any NRI foreign student, and the parents as well can meet her. All the welfare activities for NRI foreign students. If at all any grievance is there, she can approach her, including the academic counseling. And also she represents the hostels from student welfare side. And architect Dinesh Raghavan, he takes in charge of clubs and chapter activities. He makes sure minimum 15 events are happening in VIT. You heard it right, 15 events minimum. We are having 100 clubs and 102 clubs and 64 chapters. So events will be unlimited. Of course, the discipline I told you, student code of conduct. For example, if you are taking photo of your teacher in your class, you are not supposed to do it. If at all you do it, you will be punishable. Okay, so like that, 83 sections are there which you are not supposed to deviate, or you have to follow that. I'm saying this to the parents. Later on, parents should not come and complain. You didn't explain this. Okay. Dr. Pradeep from Sense School, all the activities will be documenting it, and with the help of the students, we release a newsletter. You heard it? With the help of the students. So students, those who are interested to be a part of this, you are always welcome to join our team. And he helps in external participation, registration, travel, accommodation and food. Every cost is borne by the VIT. No other institute in India does that. Registration of the event, travel allowance, food allowance and accommodation will be taken care by VIT. That's why we have a holistic development of the students plus lot of achievements. Last year, 2062 good achievements we got it. Professor Rajshekar Reddy, he takes care of the scholarship. There are many scholarships, 2 scholarships given by VIT. Then all the industry supported scholarships. Reliance is supporting us, Tata Group is supporting us, it's unlimited. So whenever industry sends a mail to us, we float it along with by an email to all the students. They in turn register for it and we help them to get scholarship. Last year I think Reliance gave 3 lakhs per head. 13 students were given that. So always you can keep in touch with Professor Rajshekar Reddy. So this is my team. We will be there for, along with your ward, 24/7. Okay. We'll always be there. And you can note down, and the number displayed is my number. If any difficulty is there, any time, you can call me. Thank you. Have a good time in VIT. Always keep smiling. If you are not smiling, we make you smile. Thank you.
Special and engaging afternoon to everyone gathered here today. This is the place where you transition from being guided students to becoming the architects of your own destiny. To mark this auspicious beginning on a sacred note, may I now request the gathering to rise for the invocation hymn.
நீராறும் கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிது தெக்கணமும் அதில் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிலமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you, Sachin. As we begin today's proceedings, I now invite our respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. V.S. Kanchana Bhaskaran, to welcome the gathering and introduce our honored guests and institutional patrons. Welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon, all. A great day for all the students and the parents who are here today. And I am happy to welcome our Executive Director, Madam Dr. Sandhya Pentareddy, the guests who are here for giving you the keynote address, Mr. Santosh Gopinathan, our own alumnus of 2001, who is from Encipher Health Incorporated, the president and co-founder from Chennai, Ms. Sandini Devi, Senior Manager, University Relations Lead, Marvel Technology India, and our other coordinators, the coordinators of the event, and the deans, directors, the faculty members, all of you. I welcome you all. This is the induction program for the PG program of SBST, that is Biosciences and Technology, Mechanical Engineering, Electronics Engineering, Computer Science and Information Technology, electrical engineering and civil engineering. All the PG, M.Tech programs are here. Shall I introduce now? Photo. So before we go for the details, I would want to introduce you all to the VAT leadership. Our Honorable Chancellor and Founder of VAT, Dr. G. Viswanathan, who is traveling abroad, visiting universities and conferences. Along with him, because of his continued guidance, and they are our leaders. All the core group members whom I am going to be introducing are not the bosses here. They are the leaders who lead the path to VAT, for national and international accreditations and all. Our founder and chancellor, next is our Vice President, Dr. Shankar Viswanathan. Next is our Vice President, Dr. Shekhar Viswanathan. Vice President, Dr. Sandhya Penta-Reddy. She is the Executive Director. Ms. Kadambari S. Viswanathan, the Assistant Vice President. And they are all supporting us to function and lead VAT towards better glories. I am the Vice Chancellor. You see there Dr. Parthasarathi Malik, the Pro Vice Chancellor, and Registrar Dr. Jayabharathi, and supported by our very efficient team of deans and directors. We have some deans and directors on the dais for introducing to you. Related to the programs, Dr. V. Sunita, the Dean of School of Biosciences and Technology, Dr. Kuppan from Mechanical Engineering, Dr. Jasmine Pamina Priyadarshini from Electronics Engineering, Dr. Jay Shankar N, heading the Computer Science and Engineering, Dr. Daphne Lopez, leading the Information Technology, Dr. Kausalya, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Dr. Saravanakumar MP, leading School of Civil Engineering, and all these schools are governed by or administered by Dr. Anthony Xavier as the Dean of Academics for the campus, Dr. Sivapalan, the Controller of Examinations, Dr. Ramanathan K, Deputy Director, CDC, Career Development Center, Dr. C. Rajashekaran, Director of the Central Library, which you will be visiting, Dr. Mohanasundaram, Director of Men's Hostels, what you have here in this campus, Dr. Nirmala G.S., Director of all the ladies' hostels, and we have Dr. Mangair Karasi Arun P., the Director of Physical Education for the campus, and Dr. Vijay Kumar T., the Director of our Software Development Cell, which is actually providing all the softwares. It's a completely digitized environment what you have, complete connected through Wi-Fi, and all the operations right from the parents login, right from the faculty login, the students login for all this administrative, official results, everything. You have it in a digital portal, and managing that is our Director, Vijay Kumar. Dr. Naiju CD, he is the Director for Student Welfare. Dr. S. Vino, the Deputy Director of Alumni Affairs. And Dr. N.V. Raghuram J., the Deputy Director of International Relations. You have several more directors and deans who are all catering to the services here, facilitating you an excellent educational atmosphere. To introduce you to VAT, a very brief intro I would just give. Internationally, across all the countries together, we stand as 597. We are in 597th position. Only 596 universities of the whole world are above us in QS ranking. So that should tell you where you are joining. All these details I am reading it out only to let you know from wherever you come from whichever university you have done your BE or B.Tech, where you are joining, how you are going to be contributing, how seriously you would be working, and also I would want to show the parents, to congratulate them, to show that where their wards are joining for their higher education. So 17 subjects of VAT are ranked. Out of all these programs what we give, particularly computer science and engineering, electrical and electronics engineering related programs, right up to information technology, right up to electronics and communication, VLSI design, electrical and electronics, all these are in the top 100 in 86th and 87th positions. And within top 200 we have totally 4 more. So these many subjects we have in the top 200, in the top 150 particularly, and we have our engineering and technology program. Primarily we are concentrating on them today for the induction. We are in 119th position, that is 6th in the country. We are 6th in the country, with that includes even IITs also. So with this sort of ranking, I would just tell you only the international rankings. With that I complete, because we have a long line of speakers to talk to you. You are joining such an institution at a time when the engineering and the technology is evolving so fastly, very disruptively across the whole world. And you are joining here for your PG program. During your PG program, for the first year only totally you will be here with us. The second year you would be going for, most of you would be going for internship. By then you would be recruited by some company, and you would be working with, even most of you would be going for paid internship also, based on your performance in this first year, first and second semester, and also how learned you are, how skilled you are. Therefore, this VAT is going to be enabling you within the 1 year, whatever be the specialization discipline in which you are joining, and you have got to learn how to really face the future. And this is not just learning from the books alone. It is going to be helping you, guiding you to learn for the future. And this is such a very holistic ecosystem what we have here, a multidisciplinary university with schools and centers, research centers and schools, 17 schools and 13 research centers. And most of the centers are multidisciplinary in nature also. And we have around 2,000 faculty, and each of you can go for joining, connecting with any of the faculty members and identify them. Even more than one supervisor also you can have, provided the project is an interdisciplinary or trans or multidisciplinary project. And you will be able to work in all the laboratories of the centers and the schools, and all the research centers also. You have all seen in the past decade, just in 1 decade, even less than that, we had several happenings across the kind of countries. We had pandemics playing havoc, and you had the pharma industry of India. India is known as the pharmacy of the whole world. And the pharma industry of the whole world, it got up, and we were able to cater to all the other countries also. We are the largest human population in the whole world. We cater to our own population, and we saw to it that it is not affecting our big population, because we are all living in very small space. 1/5 of the total world is living in even 2.4% of the water and 4% around of the land space. That is the sort of statistics what we have. But despite that, we were able to outshine others. And we also, after that, had wars and all, and in which drones played a major role, automation played a major role, and all the cyber security and all playing a major role. And in addition to that, you have another thing coming, like how we had Y2K problem before 2000, and which enabled all of our focus on IT. We have emerging the quantum technologies, different areas of quantum. All these are emerging, and within the past 4-5 years, we understood the importance of the import versus export, We were not a manufacturing country at all. We missed up to Industry 3.0, but we would not want to miss Industry 4.0. And why I tell all of you this particular thing is that the parents and students should realize when, at what point of time in the history of our institution and in the country and in your life you are joining VAT, how to really enable yourself to really outshine. Right now, the electronics of all the things, even if you take an automobile, the cost of electronics in that is up to 40%. It was 20% before. Now the embedded electronics in all the manufacturing equipments, in all the test and measuring instruments, what you use in civil engineering, everything, it goes up to 40% also. It goes even beyond in some of the things. I am just telling you only the average. In such a case, what sort of focus should you be having? We are a multidisciplinary university and all the schools and centers welcome you. And for example, automobile, robotics, drones, and cyber physical systems, and Industry 4.0, and renewable energy, all these require your sort of electronics, mechanical engineering, the fundamental sciences and engineering also. All these are to be helping you to really thrive across the years for your great future. And you have everything, right from IoT and sensors you have. And computer science engineering students are here, electrical, electronics, all students are here. I would want to even talk about this also. You are in the AI era. And we cannot just go for working only with borrowed technologies like internet, like how we are importing the AI tools and all. We need to have our own tools, our own manufacturing, our own technology creation. For that, you are all having the opportunity now. Right from AI chip design, edge computing, multi-scalar processor architectures, GPU design, accelerators, and all the stack of quantum. All the stack of quantum, when I mean, it is equally even the fundamental, the material science what you have, and the sensing applications what you have, even up to the post-quantum cryptography, including the communications and all, quantum computing and all. That many different areas are there for you. And we are having in the country big boost in terms of data servers. We very proudly say that we are having data servers installed. But for data servers, how much of power the country is to give, and what are the technologies needed for data servers, what are going to be the very minimum contribution, very focused thing what you can take to really cater to the data servers and all. Urban infrastructure for the civil engineering, mechanical engineering and all, particularly the urban infrastructure, and what you have for the biosciences and technology, right from the drug discovery, the innovation with respect to all these, genomics. You have got a great opportunity here to work with because you have agricultural engineering also here. You can try out your innovations and apply them all, and all these are going to be possible for you to really focus and achieve here at VAT. Whatever you are going to be learning from day one, you cannot afford to be complacent at all. Just joining VAT is not sufficient. You have got to completely, entirely focus on what you are going to be doing for each and every day of your presence here. Because as I told you, if it is a 2-year program, only the whole first year is going to be there, which is going to be having a project component also, a project with credits of 4, and that project you can go for choosing, work with any faculty and create a great outcome, and we will help you for publication, we will allow you for travel to present in conferences, making products, give you seed fund, and you can work with UG students and PG students also for your research. So this is the time for having a great horizon in front of you. How effectively you are going to be using that depends on how interested you are in your future. So I wish you all for a great future and have a great time at VAT, a learning time. Thank you.
Thank you for your gracious and eloquent welcome, ma'am. In keeping with our tradition of honoring esteemed guests, I kindly request our respected Executive Director, Dr. Sandhya Penta Reddy, to present a token of appreciation to our honorees. Ms. Sandhani Devi, Senior Manager and University Relations Lead at Marvel Technology India. And Mr. Santosh Gopinathan, President and Co-founder of Encipher Health Incorporated and a proud alumnus from our 2001 batch.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm pleased and honored to introduce our esteemed guest, Mr. Santosh Gopinathan, a VIT alumnus 2001, who has graciously joined us today. Santosh Gopinathan is a seasoned technology leader, entrepreneur, and product strategist with over 25 years of global experience. He has held leadership roles at global organizations including PayPal, Pfizer, and Optum, where he led multi-million-dollar businesses. Mr. Santosh co-founded a US-based AI health tech company that transforms medical coding to healthcare solutions. He also co-founded a fashion tech startup incubated at IIT Madras, focused on building solutions for the global fashion industry. He currently serves as president and board member at Encipher Health Incorporated, where he is leading the development of AI-driven healthcare technology platforms. Santosh has gained a significant business exposure in countries including United States, Germany, Japan, China, and several other international markets. Dear freshmen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Santosh as I hand over the floor to him.
Good afternoon, everyone. I know post-lunch sessions are always tough, but let's make it. So, good afternoon. I'm not used to following a written speech, but I was told that students are very eager to go to the classes and start their whole learning process. So I was asked to keep it to a 7-minute timeline. So hence I have to just follow a bit of a script here. So good afternoon, respected faculty, students, and the rest of the folks in this hall. First of all, huge round of congratulations for everyone who had actually made till now, starting off their M.Tech program. Why I start with congratulations is that you've already started climbing the steps of success. Joining VIT itself is starting with that very first step towards success. For me, coming to VIT is always a pleasure. Last week, I was here for a Silver Jubilee function. So it's been 25 years since I passed out of VIT. And now, if I were to tell you what is one of the most proud decisions I've ever made in my life is joining VIT. It has really set a launch pad in terms of building a very strong foundation from a learning standpoint, and also making sure I'm able to slowly and gradually learn the pillars of success. Back then, actually, it was VEC. Now, everyone knows by VIT. How many of you here actually has some level of work experience before they started? Just by show of hands. Oh, so that quite a good number of people. That's really nice to see. For rest of the folks who completed the B.Tech and trying to get into M.Tech, it's not the time where you can just come and relax after those tough preparation for exams and other things. The game just starts now. I think the Vice Chancellor, she really summarized it pretty well. You cannot be complacent. You definitely cannot be complacent. And I'll actually start with a very famous quote from Dr. Abdul Kalam. He said, dream is not something which you get while sleeping. Dream is something which doesn't let you sleep. Right? Dream is something which doesn't let you sleep. I really want every one of you to have that powerful dream. Over the next 2 years, you need to have sleepless nights for the right reason. That is going to be very, very, very important, right? What is that dream which lets you drive your day every day? That's something is going to be very important for the rest of the life. M.Tech is not one more course to do. M.Tech, you choose to do a specialization. You choose to do a specialization for a reason. You probably want to become a research scholar. You probably want to become an entrepreneur. You probably want to join a Fortune 500 company or anything of that sort. There is a very specific reason you choose to do that specialization, and make sure it counts. How many of you think technology innovation happens in only the top companies like OpenAI, NVIDIA, or Google, or any of those companies for that matter? I'll share a quick example in terms of how technology is like very foundational for anything and everything in this ecosystem. In 1970s, there's something which happened within the Indian ecosystem, which is the introduction of supercomputer. By any chance, any one of you know that who brought supercomputer into India from a first-time implementation standpoint? Any guesses? Typically, many countries, technology is born through the defense innovation, right? So starting off with the whole telephone process or anything of that sort, defense is always a step ahead in terms of protecting its boundaries and whatnot, right? In India, even before defense went and procured a supercomputer, there was one company which actually ended up implementing or bringing supercomputer into the mix to drive their business transformation. Can you believe it was a paint company? It was Asian Paints in 1970s. They brought the power of advanced computing to transform the business. Why did they do it? They really wanted to kind of transform the business by any means and grow their business to lead a greater market share. They wanted to predict at any given point in time how many paints will sell in Chennai or any other part of the country on any given day. How would the festive demands be? So by doing this, they were able to manage their supply chains better. They were able to manage their whole cost better. They were able to plan their whole sales and marketing spends better. And through all this, they happened to become the market leader, and they continue to grow in that direction. Technology is everywhere. You name it, technology is there. There is a lot of technology innovation from the manufacturing side, agriculture, fashion, you name it, technology is there. Technology is also changing at a very rapid scale. A few years back, we were all asking a very foundational question, how would AI change or help our lives? So it was a bit of anxiety for many to understand, can AI really help us automate a lot of tasks, right? Like we were looking out for bringing some cost efficiency and improving the process and things of that sort. But now the question which is being asked is, can AI replace us? It's such a drastic change in the last 1 to 1.5 years. Even the organization what I run, it's aimed towards bringing a lot of efficiency, but also at the same time, it's going to replace a lot of manual work done by the humans. So how does humans stay relevant? You need to be in the forefront of learning advanced technology through AI and other means so that you leverage AI to perform your tasks better. You're not competing with AI. AI is going to complement you to make sure like you are able to scale and do things better. So you're in a very competitive space, right? Very competitive space as in the world no longer rewards a person just simply because they have information. Today, Google gives you information. AI can give you answers. Technology can automate any kind of routine work. Then what are we going to do? We can remain only valuable only when we have the ability to solve the most difficult problems. That is what the world is looking for. So don't look at your M.Tech degree as just another degree. Look at it as an opportunity to learn how to think, how to solve, how to innovate, and how to build solutions. You have an outstanding campus, excellent infrastructure, world-class lab and infrastructure, incubation facilities. It was amazing to see the the breadth and depth of capabilities which is available in this campus. Many times I feel, oh, probably I could have been born like 25 years later. My decision would have still been to come and join VIT, to see that the kind of faculty support, incubation support, research capabilities. I know the kind of challenges what me and my team we had to go through when we had to kind of incubate a company years back. But now, your college is not only your place to learn, it is a playground for you to experiment new ideas. It is a playground for you to come up with like new innovations, solve the complex problems. And why not build the next Fortune 500 company out of this campus? Can we build the next Fortune 500 company out of this campus? Can you all do that? Can you all do that? I mean, it looks like only like some people are believing in this. So who is going to build the next Fortune 500 company out of this campus, like from this audience? Show of hands. Okay, absolutely. There is no reason as why it cannot happen. What more you need? You have the best of incubation capabilities. You have the best of funding capabilities. You've got immense amount of support from your faculty and staff. And more than that, you have an amazing infrastructure. I think the only thing which you need is focus for the next 2 years so that you can drive yourself towards that mission. So go beyond textbooks, participate in hackathons, build products, work on research, publish patents, come up with new ideas, do deep tech research, intern with a lot of startups, collaborate across disciplines, and more importantly, experiment without having the fear of failure. I mean, everyone who have studied the graduations, I think they will understand, and especially like from engineering background, engineers have a superpower. You know what the superpower is? They'll wait till the whole semester, and right before the exams, they can complete a whole book within a night. So imagine if the superpower could be applied in a productive way throughout the semester. There could be like multi-million-dollar companies. India's landscape could completely change. And this is consistent. Like, I mean, back even during my days and probably even till now, I don't know where the superpower really comes into, complete the syllabus in just one day, and still they continue to score good marks. Right? So isn't that really amazing? So let's not just use that superpower only for the exams. Let's just use the superpower to transform lives, to build great companies, to make India the greatest superpower. I also would like to leave another thought from Dr. Abdul Kalam. If you want to shine like the sun, first burn like the sun. Growth demands consistent effort. Success demands persistence. Innovation demands stepping outside your comfort zone. Nothing extraordinary has been built by staying within the safe zone. 20 years from now, many of you would be researchers, some would be leading global companies, some will become entrepreneurs, some will build technologies that will impact millions of lives. One among you sitting here today will build something that changes the future. So let's make sure that the next 2 years are utilized in the most beautiful way. Learn deeply, think independently, question everything, build fearlessly, stay curious, dream bigger than your current reality. Dr. Abdul Kalam always told all of us, greatness is never determined by where you begin. It is determined by how far your vision can take you. Once again, I warmly welcome all of you. I wish each one of you an exciting, fulfilling journey. And any point in time, if you need any support from an industry standpoint, like me, there are many folks out there in the industry who are alumni of VIT. We are always here to kind of help you all. And thank you and all the best.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring and insightful address. It is a distinct privilege to introduce our transformational guest, Ms. Shantini Devi, India University Relations Leader at Marvel Technology, who plays a pivotal role in shaping the future workforce of the semiconductor industry. With over 16 years of expertise in high-volume technology hiring, Ms. Shantini Devi stands at the helm of Marvel's campus talent strategy and strategic partnership across India's premier engineering institutions. From driving elite internships to spearheading design competitions and faculty development programs, she is a powerful advocate for bridging the gap between classrooms and corporate labs. As a passionate mentor and nationwide speaker, she is dedicated to preparing the next generation of engineers for the rapidly evolving tech landscape. Let us join our hands together to welcome the highly influential University Relations Champion, Ms. Shantini Devi.
Thank you so much. That was a very nice introduction, and I would take it back to my company. I think Mr. Santosh can relate. In corporate, we are just on first name basis, and the introduction is pretty small. A very warm welcome to all the students, the parents, the esteemed faculty on the dais. It's a privilege to share the space with all of you and speak to the students. From my point of view, you are my future talent pool, right? And I honestly would say that 16 years back when I started my career, everybody would say that, okay, clear your 10th and you're done, you're settled for life. Clear your 12th, you're done, you're settled for life. And then they told it in the bachelor's, they told it in the master's. But honestly, you would very soon realize that every step is just a stepping stone, and learning is the only skill that will take you ahead. I think Dr. Kanchana ma'am and Mr. Santosh put it very comprehensively together, how this is the first step to enter into the big world of adults, right, where we all complete our masters, we open, the whole industry is open, the whole worldwide is open for us for our next step on what to do, whether it can be research, whether it can be entrepreneurship, or it can be a job. There are few factors that I would say that would take you beyond that degree. And one of the first things that I would want to start with, as master students, VIT has been one of the schools that is very close to our organization, and I would say the industry in general. Because I was surprised when Mr. Santosh said that how many of the students would create the next Fortune 500 organization, and I didn't see any, almost one or two hands. But the same crowd, when it comes to internship at our organization, some of the questions when the leader asks, this is the crowd which is very vocal. So I think there is some magic potion that VIT gives during your tenure. And I would be the first person to tell you that take as much as benefit out of that magic potion that VIT is going to give you. Now, as Mr. Santosh rightly pointed out, that the technology is evolving. When I started, it was a very different world, a very different technology that was working, and now it is AI. Right? One of the skill that is always I've seen engineers have kept together with them is a superpower, I would use his term, to learn, unlearn, and then relearn new technology. Every year one technology comes, I see my engineers going, learning it, and then the next year there is another thing which comes up and they have to again keep up with it. But in all this beautiful world, what I've seen is, along with technology, especially the graduates who come out of VIT, there are three other factors that come with them, right? They don't only build depth in technology. There is two kinds of depths that you can actually build. One is the vertical one, which is technology. You learn Java when big data came, LLM came, and you kept learning those technologies. The other one is horizontal, where you build other skills as well, where I see students networking, I see students communicating well, I see students saying curious. I think that is the magic portion that your school, that you've opted in masters, is very apt at making you learn. One of the recent incidents that I'll tell you, we had our CEO come, Chris Koopmans, And all of the employees, it was all AHM, right? Everybody comes in and we ask tough questions. Frankly, none of us ask tough questions because we don't want to put the executive in a tough spot. But I see one of the intern from VIT speaking up and asking the question in the right way, which gets the answer as well as the inspiration from the CEO. So I would say this is that playground where you get, number one, what you need to clear the degree, right? The right kind of professors, the right kind of lab, the right kind of mentorship from the professors. But the second is they also adapt you to conquer this world, which is through the other soft skills that you can come into. The holistic growth of your professional journey begins here. Use this opportunity to the best. I would always say that Mr. Santosh said, and I'm going to use some, because the speech that I prepared comprises of Dr. Kanchana and Mr. Santosh. So I'm going to pick points from them and then speak, right? He said about a superpower that makes you all finish your semesters within one day. Yes. I would call that superpower as persistence, which creates you engineers to create the next design, the next revolutionary product, the next startup, the next, I don't know, 1 trillion organization, the next unicorn. That persistence is the key for the India landscape. The engineers who graduate from this school, this land, have those kind of hireability, that kind of persistence to follow it through. Please make sure you develop it when you are in VIT. Because number one, I think they said that I am a great mentor and I really believe in bridging, but that's a two-way topic. It doesn't happen only the industry coming forward or me coming forward. It is also a lot of effort from the other side, isn't it? And you have been fortunate enough to place there. Use this opportunity well. Number one, obviously, try to get the grades. 24 lakh students graduate every year, right? How are we going to filter? The CGPA is the number one. But beyond the skills, develop the mentorship with your professor. Develop the mentorship with the industry. That would be your gate in to the next idea that cracks the world. The job market is big. I think the speakers before me reiterated time and again that if you want aerospace, you want mechanical, you want semiconductor, you want software, everywhere engineers are required. Engineers are the one who build this world, right? And who create this world for what it is today. The jobs are not going to get depleted because AI is coming. It is just going to have a compounding effect. I would say skills always have that compounding effect if used in the right way. I would say this is your launch pad for creating a better tomorrow for both you and for India altogether. You would see that the government of India is also investing a lot in tomorrow's youth. The Gen Zs are the future of India, which is you all. So don't treat this degree, this first job as your first salary. It's a foundation of your whole career of what you're going to do to go ahead. I would say start small and start big. You have a lot of professors to motivate you. You have a lot of support around you to motivate you. But from here on, since you are all engineers, one of the few guidance from me would be pick a problem. Right? This is the stage. I've seen all of the entrepreneurs start really, really young. A lot of the students which show that seed in them start really young. Pick one of the problem that excites you, technology that excites you. Talk to your professors, talk to your mentors, somebody in the industry, and go ahead. Pick the pace also that suits you. This is the ground that would actually give you that comfort to go ahead and do. Once you are out of the masters, the learning would be at a very different pace, at a very different environment. I would like to leave it with one thought. One of the primary differentiation factors that I've seen in students from here is the kind of questions that you ask. Use every dice to ask questions. That is one thing that will seek you clarity to what is going on around you. What do you want to do? Until you seek, you will not be able to get answers or achieve answers. Let me leave you with one thought, right? And I hope it sticks with you. I've heard lot of professors speaking about it, lot of industry veterans speaking about it. It's your degree that got you till here, bachelor's, your examination, competitive examination. It's going to be your mindset which takes you from here to everywhere. With that, I would like to thank for this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for highlighting the importance of lifelong learning. Moving forward, I now have the honor of inviting our respected Executive Director, Dr. Sandhya Pentareddy, to address our freshers and enlighten them on the vast horizon of possibilities ahead. Welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm just going to start off with a few questions. Do we have a mic ready and a person to hand it over to the students? I want to understand for what reason you chose the program that you got into. I want some volunteers. If I don't get volunteers, I'll pick on people randomly. So yes, who wants to answer that question? Why did you choose the program that you're about to study? I'm not asking just about M.Tech. I'm asking about, let's say, you picked M.Tech VLSI. So why VLSI? It's okay. It can be anything. All right. Second row, the one that's wearing a green suit. Yes.
Hello all. My name is Srilakshmi and I enroll in CSE Cybersecurity. So why I felt like cybersecurity is important is that I am interested in that course, and cybersecurity is an evolving technology that I would like to learn. That's the reason why I took that course, and I felt that VIT could give me more to know about details about this course and to improve myself.
Okay, thank you. The only reason I'm asking is I want to know where your mindset is. Okay, so yeah, next. Who's next, please? All right, just stop and hand over the mic to anybody you can. Yes, that's all. Don't pass it on. Yes, that person gets it. There, stop it, please. All right, okay, I think we'll stop this right now. Now, any others in the crowd? Okay.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah.
I can continue, right? To answer your question, first let me introduce myself. I am Sankaran, and I am here to pursue M.Tech in automotive electronics. And the short answer for your question is, I was a graduate from the batch of 2022. And my batch was, fortunately or unfortunately, the COVID batch. That is, we got experience only 1.5 years of UG in college. So the primary reason is I want to complete my UG degree, in a sense, experiencing the college. So if there are any follow-up questions, I would like to answer them.
No, I think you gave us a lot to think about.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So thank you. And if you can pass on the mic to anyone else who wants to take a shot? Rather than take a shot, it's more about explaining. And you're given an opportunity. Are you making use of it? You're given an opportunity to speak your mind on day one. Are you utilizing it? Who's smart enough to utilize that opportunity? Okay, the music stops there, please. Yes.
First of all, good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Alan G. Raj and I have taken construction technology and management. So the reason why I have joined for this particular subject is I feel after studying civil engineering, this course can give me a different perspective to look forward and look ahead of what was already taught to me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, first of all, I think that's enough answers, but first of all, I'd like to say this. Okay, you're all here. I think I know the reason why. You are already great technologists, itching to put those ideas in your mind, to practice, hone them, and to start a great Fortune 500 company or be part of it someday, right? Or you want to become that technologist who can serve the world better and build a future for yourself, okay? But here's a small exercise we just conducted, right? And what just happened? I gave you guys an opportunity. How many of you have actually risen up to that? Okay? And how many actually answered those questions? So I want you to be more active. I want you to be more present and live during these 2 years of your education at VIT. I want you to take every opportunity that you have. So I think part of the reason that you were so hesitant is because you're fearful of saying the wrong thing. That fear has to be put to rest today. You never be fearful. This is a very safe place to experiment, a safe place to fail. What does that mean? You can say something wrong. Actually, it's never wrong. So it's absolutely fine. Whatever you say is your perspective. It can never be wrong. Is that a baby crying or someone's phone ringing? If it's a baby crying, it's absolutely okay. If it's a phone ringing, it is not so okay. All right? Ma'am, it's absolutely fine. Now I see you. But yeah, the baby might feel better outside the crowd, but I apologize. I thought it could have been a phone. So where were we? Yeah. So the first thing you do is shed that fear. The second thing you do is be bold to express yourself and be courageous to learn. And be smart enough to fail. Because if you can't take the risk to fail in your college, where else will you do that? When you can fail outside too, and you will. Take my word for it. I'm speaking from my experience. But every failure is a stepping stone to success, right? So you'll be all right. But here it doesn't cost you anything to fail. Keep that in mind. Today, it's amazing. I think there are 16 programs. I don't know the exact number, but I think there are around 15, 16 programs that you're going to participate in. From structural engineering to VLSI to artificial intelligence and machine learning. A vast spectrum of technologies that these beautiful M.Tech students will go through. Do you know what? You can benefit a lot from interdisciplinary learning. You don't have to just stick to your silo. In fact, I encourage you to explore other disciplines and to collaborate other people to produce some meaningful solutions to society's problems. Some of you will discover gaps in the society. What are the problems that are worth solving? Some of you will produce answers to those. And some of you will actually go and incubate those ideas right here on campus and create your own companies. And some of you will participate in research. You can go to PhD, but you don't have to go to PhD. You can do research right in your M.Tech program. And whatever each of you does, my request is that you do it with full heart. If it's worth doing well. Yes? And I also request that you have utmost patience and perseverance. Studying is easy. Studying is not that hard, actually. That's the easiest thing to do. But a little harder thing to do, but more exciting thing than studying is applying that knowledge to benefit the society. That's where we want every VITN to thrive. And, talking about the various programs that we are offering and that you're joining to study, these actually solve the top grand problems of the world today. Artificial intelligence, digital infrastructure, smart infrastructure, sustainable industry, and advanced manufacturing, healthcare devices, and whatnot. So each of you will be technologists that will actually write beautiful AI algorithms or create the medical devices that are the answer to better human health, or come up with solutions in clean energy, sustainable industry, and so on. And then we will know each of your names for something that you have created, something that makes our world brighter to live in. Talking about a world brighter to live in, I want to say something about the VIT campus. Of course, Vice Chancellor Ma'am has told you a lot about VIT, about what we are known for and what we offer here, so I'm not going to repeat all that. But I'm going to say this. Every VITN is a champ. Okay? So, thank you. In that champ, it's an applause for yourselves, okay? You're all VITNs and you're all champs. In that champ is an individual that respects and protects and promotes the campus culture. So let's think of the word champ. C is for clean. Keep your campus clean. H is for happy and healthy. Be a healthy person. Keep your campus healthy as well. Both physically and mentally healthy. So say no to substances that can harm you. No alcohol, no cigarettes, no destructive behavior. And you're postgraduates, so I don't have to tell you, but for the few of you that may be over-indulgent, no eve-teasing or ragging and other behaviors like that, okay? And A is for ambitious. I think the fact that you're in VIT proves that you're ambitious, but just multiply that by 100, and that's how ambitious I want you to be. M is for mindful. Whatever you do, please do it wholeheartedly. Be mindful of each other, be respectful, be responsible, be mindful about what you eat, how you respond to something, what you're studying, and how you're using technology and to use, and how mindful of your time as well. That's the most important thing. And last but the greatest of all is to be planet friendly. So that's the VIT culture champs, and please remember to thrive as a champ every day. One last thing I'd leave you, a last thought that I'd like to leave you all with is, you will have lots of opportunities to do different things. And what you choose to do is very important. And do that mindfully. Keep one thing in mind. I know there will be a lot of other constraints, but all constraints being equal, I would like you to choose something that helps society than frivolous things. Okay? So for instance, if you have a choice to develop a medical device versus a game, please choose the medical device, if possible. Well, some of you, the gaming algorithms may be very challenging and very stimulating, and you will go that route, then that is not a problem. In fact, gaming tech can be used productively as well. But that's why I said all else being equal, if you have a choice to build something constructive, please do that. Okay? And I hope that you'll have a wonderful time on campus. Oh, and we did scare you a little bit, didn't we? All of us that have spoken to you, we scared you. We said, don't let seconds pass. This 2 years is going to be a very tough time, whatnot. But make it enjoyable. It's not going to be all that bad, let me tell you that much. Okay, take it from me. It's not going to be hard. You know when it would be hard? When you're not interested in it, or when you're letting moments slip away without being mindful. But in education is joy. If you realize that, if you tune your mind that way, every second is going to be a joyful development. So cheers to lifelong learning, cheers to adaptability. Every VITN is a champ. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for inspiring our freshers to embrace courage and take the next step with confidence. As we bring this inaugural session to a close, I now invite Dr. C.D. Naiju, Director of Students' Welfare, to propose a vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, dear parents and my dear students, good evening. We sincerely thank our Honorable Chancellor, Vice Presidents, Executive Director and Assistant Vice President for their constant support and guidance in completing the admission process. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guest, Ms. Chandini Devi, Senior Manager, University Relations Lead, Marvel Technologies, and Mr. Santosh Gopinathan, Alumnus 2001, President and Co-Founder of Eppinger Health Inclusive, Chennai. We express our sincere gratitude to Vice Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, Registrar, and Deans and Directors for their outstanding support. We acknowledge the unconditional support from SDC team, Outreach team, PR office, CTS team, Hostels team, CDC team, Finance team, Estate team, Event Management team, Security team, IR office, Alumni office, and Office of Student Welfare. I thank Dr. S. Sasikumar and Balamurgan from PG Admissions for guiding us throughout the admission process. I also express my heartfelt appreciation to all staff members of admission team and their dedication and tireless effort in successful completion of the admission process. To the parents present here, thank you for entrusting VIT for your child's higher education. Wishing everyone a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We remain profoundly grateful to our dignitaries for their esteemed presence today. As they take their leave from the dais, we prepare to move into our next segment, the academic session, featuring essential briefings from our institutional academic leaders.